So, in today's world, we have a thing called pretty privilege. But do men purposely try to punish pretty women? Do they try to humble pretty women? How do men try to treat women that they are not interested in, even though they might be pretty? They might like them, but why do men try to humble beautiful women? Let's talk about it.
DJ Genesis, Detroit. Truth in the algorithm. Welcome to the live stream.
Yeah, live stream junkie with the mic turned on, breaking down the matrix while the lights stay on. Politics, religion, yeah, we question every claim, while the media playing narratives and shifting every frame. Ancestors speaking through the wisdom of Ifa, cosmic knowledge shining like a distant star. From Detroit to the world on a digital stage, dropping truth bombs every time I hit the page.
Welcome to the channel where the truth get deployed.
DJ Genesis live from Detroit.
Breaking down the system, every lie gets destroyed.
Tap in, subscribe, you rocking with the voice.
Welcome to the channel.
Where the truth get deployed.
DJ Genesis live from Detroit.
Breaking down the system, every lie gets destroyed. Tap in, subscribe, you rocking with the voice.
Debates on fire, got the comments going crazy. Asking questions that the system can't face me. From ancient civilizations to the modern day lies, connecting dots that they hide from the public eye.
Knowledge of self, yeah, the ancestors guide. When the full moon rising for the spiritual tide.
This the place where the truth gets exposed.
Every live stream, another chapter unfolds.
To the channel. Welcome to the channel where the
truth get deployed.
DJ Genesis live from Detroit.
Breaking down the system, every lie gets destroyed. Tap in, subscribe, you rockin' with the voice.
DJ Genesis Detroit. Truth seekers unite, 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 unite. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Stay questioning.
Insecure men have one goal only, and that is to humble a baddie. That is their favorite thing to do. These motherfuckers don't have no other hobbies but to love bomb a baddie, get her wrapped up in his lies and manipulation, and then drop her like a bad habit, only to humble her and bring her down to their low, disgusting level. You raggedy bitch. You must not know who the fuck I am. So, if you are a beautiful young lady and you've dealt with a dusty ass nigga trying to humble you, let me just tell you, you're doing great, honey. You're doing just fine. He's a fuck nigga and you're better off without him. Okay?
They wanted to name Stranger Things the Montauk Project. Okay? But
don't be rude. Don't hate me because don't hate the player, hate the game. Why would you say something like that? Ain't coming off.
She's a marker. I see you foundation.
Where? Try again.
This is the perfect example of what negging looks like. This man saw a confident, beautiful woman that he seemed too intimidated to even speak to, and he had to try to knock her down a couple of pegs. Just say you're intimidated by her beauty and wrap it up. I feel like men who argue and go back and forth with women who are pretty and confident, they know that's their only opportunity to speak with those women, so they take it. These are the kind of men that bother you after you've already said you don't want their number, or they want to sit next to you after you've asked them to leave, or they just keep bothering you after you already made it clear that you don't want them. They're always free to leave, but they don't because they want to go back and forth with you. It's the only contact they'll get. All he had to say was your freckles are beautiful. Are they natural? But no, he went straight to what he knows best, and that's trying to insult her first. I hate the fact that she was, trying to prove it to him and trying to wipe it off and trying to show him that they're real. They want you to prove things to them. They want you to show them you look good without makeup. They want to know if that's your real hair. What men like this are looking for is a reason to disqualify your beauty. They want you to help them come up with a reason for why you're not as beautiful as you think you are. If the freckles were fake, then it would have been like, well, I don't want women with fake freckles. Well, they are real, now what? He accused her of wearing foundation. She's not wearing foundation. Now what? See, they want you to help them come up with a reason for why you're not the baddie that you are.
So, do men purposely treat beautiful women or women that they are attracted to like shit for no reason? You know? And I'm gonna like really bring this back to, let me bring my picture up here. I remember when, we were kids, right? And, the little boy would, trip you or do little stuff to you, and the parents would say, "Oh, that's because he likes you," which is crazy to me. Like, we were brought up to think that, when a little boy does something messed up to us, it's because they like us. Does anybody like draw like any correlation to how people get treated? Like, is this normal? Is that normal to like treat a person that you like? At what point is that behavior corrected? Is it ever corrected?
There's one very specific reason as to why some men constantly try humbling women, and it's like it's a goal of theirs to achieve. That specific reason is not ego and it's not insecurity, although that does play a part. The reason is mirror theory. They'll critique her body, they'll criticize her looks, they'll tell her that without all that makeup, she's not as attractive. She goes from an 8 to a 2. They intentionally try to belittle women. It's like it's something that is satisfactory to them. The real reason is because they see a part of their reflection in this woman. They see parts of themselves in her that they were taught to hate, reject, or to fear. So they project their insecurities onto her and lash out, trying to make her silent instead of letting her express herself. There are some men who do not like certain things about themselves. Some men were taught that vulnerability, being emotional, and being sensitive was a weakness, and they associate these traits with a woman. So when they see a woman who is expressing herself in one of these 3 ways, they begin to feel a disdain toward a woman entirely. So when they see a woman who's being confident and expressive and she's at ease with herself, she's completely secure in who she is, it drives them batshit crazy, and they feel like they have to bring her from here to down here where they're at. Her boldness makes them feel small. Her freedom makes them feel trapped. Her success makes them feel insecure, and her confidence makes them feel invisible. This woman becomes an inevitable mirror that they cannot get away from, but instead of looking in the mirror and diving into some deep self-reflection, they smash and they break the mirror. The easiest way to shatter a woman's confidence is by attacking her looks and her intelligence. Men are not stupid, they're very calculated. That is exactly why they always try to strip down a woman's confidence by attacking her looks, critiquing her body, and making her feel ugly. Oh, she's way past her prime, she's expired, she's only for recreational use, she's damaged goods. These are all ways and things that men will typically say when they're trying to humble a woman. There's women with low self-esteem and low confidence, and then there's women with high self-esteem and high confidence. They're gonna target, guess who? The woman with low self-esteem and low confidence, because they know that all they have to do is attack and nitpick her insecurities and they can control her and manipulate her a lot easier. But a woman who's secure and confident within herself, you can't control a woman like that. These men who try so hard to humiliate and humble women have no authority, no sense of power in their real lives. Maybe they feel ignored at work, maybe at home in the relationship or the marriage, they feel totally invisible. So when they humiliate a woman, belittle her, and bring her down to where they are, it makes them feel a little powerful. That power that they don't have anywhere else. It's fake power, but for them it feels real for a second. And ultimately, it's a lot easier to break a woman down for these men instead of fixing themselves.
Didn't it start in elementary though? Didn't it start on the playground? Little girls playing or whatever, having a good time, and then little boys come over, see them play with their Barbie dolls, and take the Barbie doll, throw it, or do like really wild stuff. It has not stopped. People, little girls minding their own business, playing, having a good time, and then little boys come over and just kick, just do some wild stuff. I believe that this whole thing is really based on childhood. The little boy that just felt like, okay, let me do something. Let me do something to disrupt this. But I like her. I don't know how to tell her I like her. So let me do something to do. I don't even know what the hell it is. let me do something. No, and do something destructive. I don't
I
know.
just want to remind all the ladies that you could literally be like, I'm talking about literally, be the most beautiful woman in the world. And because of that fact, men will try to humble you because they don't have access to you. So 3 years ago, I went to dinner with this guy. And it was me, him, two of his friends, and then another girl, because she was like one of the other guys' dates. And so we were there at the table, and the conversation starts going towards Victoria's Secret models and like the prime day of Victoria's Secret models. And they start talking about Adriana Lima, and they start saying nasty things about her. They're like, oh, she used to be so hot. Now basically like she's so busted. She's fat. She's ugly. And me and the other girl are like, what? And then so one of the guys goes, we should call her. We should call her. They literally FaceTime this woman, this beautiful woman, while she's at home chilling, relaxing with her kids. And they talk to her, smile in her face for 2 minutes, then hang up the phone and be like, look how ugly she is. Ha 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 ha. She's so fat. She's so... First of all, she looked beautiful. And so I was highly uncomfortable. But you know, in those situations where like, I don't know, those people obviously, like, if they have access to talking to Adriana Lima, like they're like powerful people, so you like feel uncomfortable, especially as a woman, like you feel stupid as a model like saying anything. But it got to a point I was like, well, I think she's beautiful, she's an icon, I think she's gorgeous. And by me saying that, then the other girl at the table was like, yeah, she's so beautiful. She's my favorite Victoria's Secret angel. She still looks so good. We were just like trying to hype her up so much because these men were like clowning her. And I just felt so uncomfortable. It's just like, these men will say anything to your face and act like they're friends with you. But and also, let me preface, the reason why they were doing this was because the other guy was saying like, oh, I had every single Victoria's Secret model back in the day, but she's the only one that I could never get it. And that's why he was talking shit. Like, that's literally all it was. She's beautiful. Like, that was so rude. I couldn't believe it. Well, I could believe it. But that's also why I don't have male friends. They're just rude. It's just too much. And also, obviously,
Pretty women are targeted as a form of social currency amongst men, okay? When men see a woman who's very attractive, or the beauty standard in their community, or just in the world's view of what beauty is, they will make it their job to humiliate her, to hoodwink her, because it's a form of currency amongst men. A lot of men don't like that women's beauty and just women's being has so much control over them in terms of lust, and they resent women for that. And if you evoke that level of attraction or lust in a man, then he wants to humble you and make you seem as though you're not that important and you're not that special, and you know, you can't control his lust when you really can. Okay, a lot of men understand that, you know, women are the ones with the real power in terms of we control the population, which is why, you know, through legislation they're trying to control abortion, because they don't like the fact that we're the ones that give birth and we're the ones that determine whether or not his legacy persists. Okay, this is what you have to understand as a woman. And if you're somebody who's perceived as attractive, if you're somebody with a nice body, or if you're somebody who fits into a certain beauty standard, okay, you have to understand that you are in danger. Okay, you are in danger of being targeted. When you look at these celebrity men and all these women that they make baby mamas, gorgeous women, some of them have degrees, some of them are very intelligent, but look at what these men sit here and do to humiliate them publicly on an international stage. Okay, and there's a reason for it. They want to make these women look bad so that they could say in their mind that, oh, she's not even that big of a deal. Look what I made her into. Look what I turned her into. Now she's online in her straight back cornrows that's supposed to remain under the wig, crashing out, crying, throwing a fit, acting a fool. See, this is what she really is. She's not even that pretty. You shouldn't even want her. It's a signal to other men to say that, oh, she's regular. You shouldn't be nervous around her. She doesn't deserve, you know, her bills paid. She's not even that bad. Look at her, all this other stuff. They want to make you look crazy, okay? They want to make you look dumb.
And a lot of women are out here looking so dumb, okay? Women who look like models, women who are gorgeous, women who have the currency in this world that's supposed to be able to get them into certain places. Men want to humble you and embarrass you. It's a form of pride. It's a badge of honor in their communities, okay? And you have to be aware of this as a woman, as an attractive woman.
I just want to make this a point is that, a lot of times when you see these panels, they'll have a lot of beautiful women up there, but they'll be talking about women as hoes. And I mean, imagine like a panel like Fatty and Ilhan Ali, Anton Daniels, have all these beautiful women up there and they're talking about women like they are trash. Why would a person be surrounded by beautiful women? Same thing with Myron Gaines. You surround yourself with beautiful women just to talk trash about them. What is the deal with this? Why is this the norm? Why do men do this to women? Let's get into it.
How men treat women they aren't interested in. I'm going to warn you right now, this video is going to be very painful, but very necessary because it affects the most valuable resource you have in your life. Your time. If you are not hyper aware of exactly how men will treat you when they aren't interested in you, then you will waste so much of your time making excuses, being in limbo, and waiting for the relationship to change in ways that it never will. Which is exactly why on today's show, I'm going to be breaking down exactly what men will do to show you they're not interested without telling you they're not interested. Pay close attention to every single point because some of these will even feel like he's interested while you're experiencing it. And by the end of the show, you'll finally be able to take your life back because you won't spend another second of it on a man who isn't even interested in you. First, we're going to discuss bursts of attention because what I want you to be aware of is that men who aren't interested in you will not be able to sustain their attention for you in a way that lasts through intimacy. Let me explain exactly what I mean because it's very tragic. Let's say for the sake of example, it's a Saturday night and he's supposed to come over to your place. When he's at your place, he's telling you how sexy you are, the way that he's looking at you, the way that he's touching you. He's telling you how much he loves you. It's like he's completely mesmerized by you and you are feeling the love and feeling the desire from him. And then you guys get intimate and things take a complete change. After you get intimate, that intensity, that, oh my gosh, I've never seen anyone as beautiful as you are. I can't even imagine how much of your goddess you are standing in front of me. All of that energy seems to have subsided. Even to the point where it's not even just that he's not as intensely interested and have a deep burning desire for you. It's even that he seems to be disinterested in you. Even maybe he despises being around you and hates being around you and can't stand your presence. And you're sitting here thinking to yourself, how is it that someone can go from being so interested in me, giving me so much attention, and I feel so much desire from them, to literally the exact opposite of an extreme? It's because he was never actually interested in you. He was just interested in doing you. So when he gets that satisfied, all of a sudden he's like, okay, I'm chill now. I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to give extensive amounts of energy and be fake, because all that intensity and that interest was about was pursuing the ability to be intimate. Once he gets the ability to be intimate, it doesn't feel like there's anything left to pursue. When he doesn't have that true interest in you, the person, he stops having a fixation on you. You notice even that he's looking at you different. He's touching you different. It just seems like a whole different person and a whole different type of energy that you're receiving from this man, which leads me to my next point, which is the switch up. Ooh, you're gonna hate this one. He'll show you interest when you and him are together alone. When you're at his place or when he's at yours and it's just the two of you and nobody's around to observe, he seems to be really interested in you. He's all over you. He's touching you. He loves PDA. He loves kissing you. He loves doing everything with you. And then you guys go out together, or you're hanging around friends together, or you're in public in general together. And all of a sudden you notice his desire to touch you, his desire to be around you, his desire to treat you like you're his woman, completely gone. And you'll be thinking to yourself, because it almost feels like he's embarrassed to be with you and to be seen with you. Because it's like when he goes out with you, he doesn't have the same energy of holding your hand and wanting to be around you and hugging you and looking at you and looking in your eyes and giving you eye contact and the closeness. And it's like when you're around him now, he's kind of looking around. He's kind of like disinterested in touching you. When you try to get close to him, he's backing up. He doesn't want to kiss you. The reason I want to make you aware of the fact that it is disinterest, he's not interested in you, is because if a man is truly interested in you, he's able to sustain his level of interest in you no matter the scenario. There is no ex that could come around that could change that. There is no family member that could come around that could change that. There's no friend. There's no place. There's no restaurant. There's no club party that could change how he shows you interest. So if he's someone who's really into kissing and touching you, he should be into kissing and touching you when he's out in public with you, unless his interest in you is very selective because he's trying to extract something from you. By the way, if you want to get my personal advice on your relationship or situationship and you're watching this on YouTube, go down to the first link in my description, submit your question to me, and I'll give you a detailed response via voice message. You'll know it's actually me because it's my voice within 7 days. For this next one, I know you feel it in your heart, but I'm here to confirm the truth. If a man is counting coins with you, he's not interested in you. If every time you guys go out, for example, he pays for your lunch and he's like, oh, your lunch was exactly $25.23. So I'm just going to keep track of that in my notes app so that I know for next time that you owe me exactly $25.23. I promise you that man is not interested in you. And I want you to be very aware of that, because when a man is truly interested in you as a woman, he's not going to be overly concerned with how much money he's spending on you. Let me explain to you exactly why, though. It's because he sees value in being able to be around you and having your presence present. And so when he sees value in that, he's not thinking, I need to get a return on my investment through the amount that I'm spending on her, or making sure that it's exactly 50-50. The only way that would be possible or that would be happening is if he felt like, well, her presence doesn't really interest me. I don't really like her that much. I'm not really extracting what I need from her just by being around her. So in order for me to get ROI, return on my investment, I need to make sure that I'm not overspending, okay? That I'm not putting too much into her, that I'm not investing in her, because as long as it's exactly 50-50, I can keep the investment at a bare minimum. Because why, as a man, if I'm not actually interested in a woman, would I want to be over investing in that woman? And so they start counting coins. Every single little thing, every bill, every dinner, every lunch, every snack, it doesn't matter. He wants to keep track of, you owe him exactly this, and you're gonna have to repay it, and he'll remind you of the fact that you gotta repay it. Okay, this is the point in the show where some of you are gonna feel very stupid. You're not stupid though, but this is very easy to fall for. I'm gonna explain. If a man is always asking you for favors, he is not interested in you. He always finds a new thing to ask of you for him. Oh, could I borrow some money? I just needed to do this business or to make this play. Oh, can I borrow your car? You know, because I don't have a car and it'll be easier for me to get there with your car. Oh, can I stay at your place? Because you know my place is a little further from where I'm trying to go tomorrow morning. If I could stay at yours, it would be much easier to get there from your place. And you start to notice a pattern that every time he's speaking to you, it's always a new favor. It's
because he wants something. Let me just say this, all right? So conscious says, this man ain't doing breaking news. Women need to carry themselves like virgins and never talk to a man without a trusted person around you. Stop dating without bringing up your value as a wife. Well, listen, you know, I'm not sure how old you are, conscious, but I'm in my 40s, all right? So you're in an older person's, you know, ship here. So ain't no virgins of it. And to pretend to be a virgin is ridiculous. Like, so let's be real about that, you know? And never talk to a man without a trusted person around you. Stop dating without bringing up your value as a wife. Good point. That's a good point. But virgin, ain't nobody virgin. I have 2 kids. So I'm like 48. So you're on this is not like a 20-year-old's panel.
always a new, can you do this and this for me? Now, doing a favor for someone in itself isn't a bad thing. But what I want you to get an understanding of is if a man isn't interested in you, the woman, but he's interested in the things you, the woman, can do for him, then he's constantly going to be asking you for favors because that is how he extracts value from this relationship. Having an interest in the fact that you have a car, or the fact that you have a nice place, or the fact that you have some extra money, or you have an amazing network that he can access through you, That is not being interested in you. That is being interested in what you can do. Ooh, this next one is easy to fall for. How he speaks about the future. Whenever you're speaking to a man who is not interested in you and he starts talking to you about what he wants for his future, you're going to notice a very specific pattern. He will never talk about his future in association to how it will affect your relationship or envision it with you in mind. Let me give you an example. You ask a guy that you've been dating for a couple of months, what type of job do you want to be working in the next 3 or 4 years, and where do you feel like working? And he tells you that, yeah, I want to be working at this state across the country, and I feel like that will be a great opportunity for me because my career interests are right there, and it's perfect for me, and I can climb the corporate ladder, and I can do these things with my life. And he's talking about him and him and him. But you're thinking to yourself,
honey, there's a thing called future faking. I had a dude, I'm driving past a pasture and he's like, well, what about if he like bought this land over here? Just 100% like just made up shit. What if we got this house? Like just to like get you thinking about future house, But goddamn well you're not gonna get the house, the land, none of that shit. The nigga broke. But he'll like say some shit like that, make you think like, you know what I'm saying? It's called future faking. So it's not always like future of I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It'll be like, well, what if I told you I wanted like to go across the country with you? What if I did this? It's just to put some thoughts into your mind of a future and you could just like fairy tale thought about like you're about to like drive across the country with this guy. Men do shit. It's called future faking. They'll do future faking.
So I'm dating you and I live on this side of the country. So how do I fit in to your life in the next 3 to 4 years? But this is what I want you to pay attention to. When men don't have interest in you, they don't have a consideration for you and how you fit into their future. So when they describe their future and their desires for their future, they naturally leave you out of it because you're not at the top of their mind. Whereas a guy who's interested in you, when you ask him about his future and what he wants for his future, and you've been dating him for a while and he values dating you, he's going to say, I want to do this and this and this, but I know it's going to affect our relationship, or this is what I want our relationship to look like in relation to my career, or in relation to me moving, or in relation to this or that. He'll include you because you're at the top of his priority list. When he's interested in you, he's always going to be in consideration of how the things that he's doing affect the relationship, because the relationship is also his life.
Or he'll lie and be like, oh yeah, I want to do this and that with you, and I want to do this and that, and just don't do any of that shit. So it's not always so cut and dry. Let me tell you, these men will sit up here and lie and pretend like they ain't gonna do shit.
And also his future. This next one, it subconsciously, but I'm, as a man, going to confirm it for you so that you don't ever have to guess if it's true or not. If a man can't recognize your patterns of behavior or what you do and don't like, and he's constantly forgetting that even after you tell him, he is not interested in you, I promise you. For example, let's say you're allergic to shellfish, so you can't go to a seafood restaurant. It's just not possible for you. There's going to be nothing for you to eat. But every time, periodically, after a couple of weeks, anytime he says, hey, what do you want to go eat? Is there a restaurant you want to go to? You're like, no, it's fine. You can pick whatever you want. And he's like, why don't we go to the seafood spot? And you're sitting here thinking, does this damn fool not remember that I told him 15 times already that I'm allergic to shellfish? So the only thing I can't eat, the only place I can't go is a seafood restaurant. And you're thinking to yourself, why do I have to tell him over and over again the same things that I do like, or the same things that I don't like, or the same patterns of behaviors that he should already know?
Another thing is if they keep repeating the same story, listen, I met a dude, every time he would go past a certain spot, he would repeat the same, this over here is over here, and that's over this. Like, bro, you just forgot that you told me this last time we were together. You repeat the same shit. Like, bro, you already told me this. Well, this is over here and that's over there. And I'm like, okay, I've already heard this. Like, I'm not going to press like that you're smart. Okay, yeah, I get it. But like, no, you already did this. You already showed me this over here and that over there. And you're so busy like cycling women that you don't even realize who you ran this whole like personality down to, that you are intelligent enough to know what's going on around the city. Like that type of issue. Let's go.
About me by this point. When a man is not interested in you, he's not taking into account, into heart, into mind, into his brain cells, anything that is important to you, because you're not important to him. The only way your needs, your happiness, the things that you do or don't like can be important to him is if you are important to him. When you're not important to him, your happiness is not at the top of his priority list. When your happiness is not at the top of his priority list, he seems to conveniently forget everything that you need. Oh, you're allergic to seafood? Oh, my bad. I forgot that. Even though you told me 25 times, I forgot it still. And I'm going to forget it again in the next couple of weeks because nothing that you need is really that important to me. This next one is about passions. I want you to pay close attention to what are this man's hobbies, what is he passionate about, and what does he enjoy doing? Because if he's interested in you at one point or another, he's going to attempt to include you in whatever he's interested in or passionate about. Why? Because if he loves you and he loves this passion or this hobby, putting you both together is the best of both worlds. I got the person I love with the thing I love doing, and they're both together. It's just a world full of love. So for example, if he's really into cars and he goes to car shows regularly and car meetups, at one point or another, he's going to come to you and say, babe, I love you so much. And I know you don't care about cars at all, but I love cars so much. And I would love if you came with me to just one car show, please. And you can see the cars. I'll show you how cool they are. And I'll explain to you. And you'll just see him light up, because the idea of bringing the person that he loves to his favorite car show is like a dream come true. But on the opposite end of the spectrum, if you're noticing that, hey, he has this specific car show or cars hobby or cars passion, but he never seems interested in bringing me along or including me in that or showing me that or talking to me about that, then he's not interested in you, because any man would be naturally interested in bringing the woman that he loves into his world. But if he sees you as, meh, I'm cool on her, it's not really going to concern him whether or not you're part of his world, because it's not even going to make his world any more exciting or interesting. Which brings me to my next point. He does not take into account your needs, even in small ways. Let's say, for the sake of example, your car's making this weird noise and he hears your car making this noise and he's like, I can't really figure that out right now, but maybe we'll do some research and we'll see if we can help you get that fixed. What a man will do if he's actually interested in you is the next week, when he sees you again or he speaks to you again, he'll follow up and ask you, hey, is your car still making that noise? Because I was figuring out some things to see if I could help you with your car or to help fix the situation so it's not making that noise, or do some troubleshooting. What a man will do if he's not interested in you, the next week you'll see him, he'll have completely forgotten about your car making that noise, and he won't even inquire or ask you about it. Why? Because your needs are not at the top of his priority list.
Man, I have been through this. Car fucked up, but will still ask me for a ride. I'm like, don't you hear my brakes screeching? Like, bro, can you ride me over here? Do you hear this? Do you hear my brakes? Hello? I'm like, okay, and he just want to get to A to B. Whole situation is on some just self-serving, I need you to get me here, and I don't give a fuck about your brakes. I don't give a fuck if your car breaks down on the way to me with your brakes. I don't care if your brakes fail. I just need a ride. This type of shit. I have been through this before, with men, and people will say, oh, it's because you're fat, or you're no, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because there's plenty of men that, even though I might be a bigger girl, that is not gonna do that to me. It's not gonna treat me like shit. That will see the beauty within me and love it, love all my fluffiness. You know what I'm saying? And please do not pretend that bigger women don't have men that love them. But there are men that feel like a bigger woman is going to be a pushover and cater to them. And they want to take advantage of a woman because they feel like, oh, she can't get nobody else. No, bro, I can get somebody else. Straight up.
So even in small ways where he could increase the quality of your life, or just to be caring about the fact that, hey, how is your life going? What's going on with this? What's going on with that? I remember you told me this about your life. Give me an update on how that's going. When a man is curious about what's going on with you, what do you need? What's important to you? How's your life going? I want to know about this detail. I want to follow up on this. I want to follow up on that. That's a man that's interested in you because the details of your life are important to him. Whereas a man who's not interested in you, the details of your life are very unimportant to him. This next one's gonna make you uncomfortable. Okay, if a guy is grossed out by you in totality, he is not interested in you. Let me give you some reality here. If a man is interested in you, there will be virtually no part of you that is disgusting. I'm just telling you the truth. Your feet won't be nasty to him. Your farts won't be nasty to him. Your sweat won't be nasty to him. Your BO won't even be nasty to him. He'd love to smell your BO. I'm telling you how guys are when they're actually interested in a woman. In the opposite end of the spectrum, if a man is not interested in you, even the smallest little things will disgust him about you. Oh, I don't like how your toes look. Oh, why is your face looking like that? Oh, why do you smell like that? Oh, what is this? Like every single little thing will gross him out about you.
That sounds gay as hell. That's when you know a dude is like kind of on the like gay spectrum. When you up there nitpicking about every little thing. Like, bro, that's gay.
To mention the woman parts of you and the insides of you, that will definitely gross him out if he's not interested in you. And another question becomes, how can a guy be with me, but he's also simultaneously grossed out by me? How does that even work? Well, if he's using you to extract intimacy or to extract girlfriend treatment or to extract an opportunity through these favors, well, that could be a reason why, even though he's spending time with you, he's still grossed out by you. And when he's not getting one of those things that he's here for from you, all of a sudden, please get away from me. Don't touch me. In this point, I'm going to tell you something that, again, has been in your mind for a while, but I'm confirming it so that you don't have to question it later on. If you are fighting with the phone when you're in person with a guy, he is not interested in you. I don't care if you're fighting with the phone because of business. I don't care if you're fighting with the phone because he's scrolling through TikToks and Instagram Reels. I don't care if you're fighting with the phone because he's texting someone or a lot of people or a group chat. If you're fighting with the phone at all, when you are with him in person on a consistent basis, I guarantee you he's not interested in you. Let's just think about this logically. Imagine your man or the man you're talking to or thinking of or want to be with. Imagine if he was on a date with his celebrity crush or his favorite Instagram model or his favorite whatever, okay? His dream woman. Do you honestly think he would go on a date and get the small slimmer of an opportunity to be on a date with his dream woman, his perfect woman, and he'd be on his phone playing games or on his phone scrolling through social media? No. Why? Because if that's the dream woman, she is the be all and end all. There is no better opportunity than this woman. There is no greener grass than this woman. There is no more beautiful woman than this woman. So I treat it as such. I pay attention to her as such. She has my attention as such. Whereas if I feel like, I could take or leave this girl. She doesn't really matter that much. Who cares about what she thinks and what she feels? There's more interesting things going on my phone. I don't want you to gaslight yourself. It always means he's not interested in you. This next one you're going to want to deny, but it is true. If he's too...
I'll give you an example. Was with this guy. Every time he'd get in my car, he'd be on the phone with somebody. Argue with them, talking to them, whatever. And I'm like, dude, why every time you get in my car, you're having a full-fledged, 30-minute conversation with somebody, but then telling me where to go, what to do, this, that, the other. Why couldn't you tell whoever the bitch you were on the phone with to pick you up? That type of shit. That type of stuff. This is what I'm fighting over the phone. Exactly.
Tired to do anything with you, he is not interested in you. If every time you say, babe, but why don't we go out here? Why don't we try this? Oh, I seen this place on TikTok. Let's go here. Let's do this. And he's always like, oh, I'm so tired from work. I'm so tired from this. I'm so tired from being tired. I just woke up from a nap. I need another nap. If everything is I'm too tired, I promise you what he's really tired of is you. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I just want you to be aware. Men are never too tired to do things with women that they actually like and they're actually interested in. I promise you, no matter how busy his schedule, no matter how much work he's done at work, if he comes home to to the woman of his dreams, and a woman of his dreams wants to go out and have fun with him and spend quality time with him, and he loves doing that with her, he will find the energy to go out with her and do things with her and spend time with her because he also feels like I'm receiving value from this experience.
Exactly, bro. If a guy likes you, he's not going to tell you he's too busy. And I've been there. Listen, I've been there. I'm going through it right now. Guy, like, oh, he's just so goddamn busy. So busy doing what? So busy doing what? You know? Like, really? Like, no. Bye. Bye.
This is the thing I want you to understand as well. With men, when they value experiences, they prioritize those experiences. When they feel like when he's with you, he's getting a lot out of the experience of being with you because of how much he likes you and how much he enjoys being around you, well, of course, he's going to want to continue to do that more. And as weird as it sounds, when he's not interested in you and he doesn't see a lot of value in spending time with you, then he's not going to be as enthusiastic at spending his energy on you. I got to break your heart a little bit with this next one. If a man is not planning with you ever at all, he is not interested in you. These men that will try to pretend like they're super spontaneous and the only time that they communicate with you is the day of, or literally a couple of hours or minutes even before they're trying to see you, or
when they need something. Let me tell you what happens to me, right? I'll think that the guy's like, oh, okay, let's go hang out. But it's like, no, they need me to ride them somewhere or do this, do that. You know? Yeah, they don't like you. They don't fucking like you. Let's go.
It's like, hey, I just thought of this just now. So can you be ready in 30? No, because this is a perfect example of a man who's not actually interested in you. When a man is interested in you, he's not only thinking of you in the moment where, hey, I want to see you right now. This is the second I'm thinking of you because I'm available right now to see you. Can you come see me right now? No, he's going to be thinking of you even when he's at work. He's going to be thinking of you even when he's on the toilet. He's definitely going to be thinking of you when he's laying in his bed, but he's going to be thinking of you at all times.
So Jocelyn is here and she's saying, go ahead, Jocelyn. What you going to say? Go ahead.
Does that mean that the men don't like you? If he's a busy man, let's say he's busy, he's working, you're working, you're busy, we find time to spend with each other. Wait a minute, I got men as well. I got guy friends. I'm busy with my other guy friends. Does that mean that he doesn't like me or I don't like him? I think that we sort of still like each other, but we're still sort of being choosy, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
No, that don't work. We can't
now,
do that.
men don't operate the same way as women do. Men do not operate that same way. That's not how men operate. If they want to be with you, they're gonna be choosy. They're not going to
of the day. So he's gonna be able to plan with you because he's thinking of you at all times of the day. He's gonna be thinking, next week I am available on Thursday and I would love to see her. So why don't I call her up or why don't I send her a text and see when she's next available because I want to make sure I schedule and get her time. Whereas a man who you're not on the top of his priority list and you're not on the top of his mind, he's not even going to be able to consider the fact that, hey, I haven't seen her for a while and I want to see her because he's not thinking of that until he wants to see you right now. And usually when a man is only thinking of you like, I want to see her right now in right this second, it's only because he's thinking of what he can extract from you in that second. Now we have to talk about inconveniencing because it's something that is...
He's trying to get some cool cat from her. When a guy is only contacting you about once or twice a week, every other week, whatever, he's trying to get some cool cat. So you have to determine whether or not you just want to be cootie cat woman or whatever you want to be, but just know that that's what you're trying to do.
Natural to men when they do like you. And so when they don't like you, it's very, very difficult for them. Let me explain what I mean. Let's say you ask a guy, hey, would you be able to drop me off for an appointment at this time over on this side of town? And he's like, I have to drop you off. I have a thing to do later and it's so far and it's on the...
let me tell you something. I had a dude say, I'm going, like, I had like a colonoscopy. This nigga took 2 hours to pick me up from the damn colonoscopy. And you know a colonoscopy, they're not gonna let you leave the hospital until someone picks you up. This nigga took 2 hours. I was so embarrassed, bro. 2 hours? Really? Like, you went and did everything you had to do. Like, I'm like, bro, I can't, they will not let me leave the hospital, bro. Because I would have just left, but I couldn't leave because they were like, no, there's someone needs to come get you. He volunteered to do the shit and then took 2 hours to come get me.
Damn.
Yeah, like just some bullshit. These niggas be doing some stupid ass bullshit, bro.
The opposite side of town, and I'm gonna use so much gas, and I've got all this other stuff going on. But why would a man react that way? See, when he's not interested in you, the idea of inconveniencing himself for you, feeling like he's not getting any return on his investment because he doesn't have any affinity towards you, so he doesn't think he's gaining anything by taking action for you, feels very unnecessary to him. Because I never want you to forget this concept. Men know how to communicate how they feel.
Jocelyn want to say something. Go ahead, Jocelyn. What you gonna say? Go ahead.
I mean, do we get any comeback on that one? I mean, for one, I mean, we as well got to have interest as well, right? It got to be like a vice versa type of thing, you know? So even though, let's say a man is interested, but hey, I might be doing my thing, right? Does that mean that, hey, let's say he didn't pick me up for 2 hours, you know, or whatnot. And maybe it could have been because of the night before I was with a guy friend or something and he knew that. At least he can't pick me up, right? Or no? I shouldn't think like that?
No. Hell no. If you say you're gonna pick my ass up, you should be there.
Can he be upset?
No,
upset?
no. Ain't no picking me up at two hours later and then you said you was gonna be there. Get the fuck, listen, go and
I
go.
think it's like a love sign type of thing.
Go and find somebody else for that bullshit, bro. Don't go do that to somebody. Don't do it to me. Because if you told me you was at the hospital and you had an operation and you said I need you to be there at this time, I would be there. Lickety split. I would be there.
Now, operation, yes. Surgery, yes.
You would not have to wait 2 hours for me. Like, men need to stop the bullshit with all that fake ass bull. Like, just be real. Like, I don't like you, bitch. I go find someone else to play with. If you don't like the woman,
interest or no?
No, it's like if you don't like the woman, why are you playing with her? Because you want to have another woman to fuck. What happens is these men want to have multiple women they want to fuck. One woman they don't like, one woman they do, the other woman they kind of like, whatever. And they want to just have all these different women. Go get your over there. That's your same thing over there. You don't need to think about that. But at the end of the day, just say you don't like her. Why all this fake ass shit? Why are you faking like a person you don't even like? I don't get it.
About a woman by taking action for them. Now, on the opposite end of the spectrum, if I don't feel romantic feelings or love towards a woman, it's going to be very difficult for me to get myself to take action for her, specifically inconvenience my life for that woman when I don't see value in that woman or I don't desire that woman. I gotta be really honest with you with this next one. If a man is not concerned about your safety or your whereabouts at any point in time, I guarantee you he is not interested in you. It is a natural occurrence for men to feel like, what is she doing? Who is she doing it with? And how long is she gonna be doing it for? Because I need to make sure, one, that she's A-okay and everything's good, especially if I'm not there. And I just have it on my mind because she's always at the top of my mind. I want to make sure she's safe. I want to make sure nobody's bothering her. I want to make sure nobody's taking advantage of her because I feel, even if I'm not present, and even if someone else is there looking after her, her girlfriends, her other friends are there, her coworkers are there, I still feel this need to protect her and make sure she's okay at all times. And so it becomes another thing that men do naturally when they're interested in you. And when they're not interested in you, it's something.
I mean, I don't think this is a Black American man. He must be from Africa. Because I'm like, do they know niggas doing all that bullshit? Yeah, he sound either Caribbean or African because they know this is not even
that they naturally just don't do. They're not going to inquire, hey.
They have different things. They have, get green cards and stuff and Black men. So they have to be
like green card, but I think that Black African men are different in relationships.
Yeah.
All those games and bullshit that the Black men play in America is not the same shit that like African men do. He sound like a person that's either Caribbean or African.
Did you make it home safe? Hey, I want to walk you to the parking lot to make sure that you're all good because I know it's late at night and this area can be kind of sketchy at that time. Which leads me to this next one. He is unbothered by your silence. Please pay attention to this. There will be points in time in any relationship that you have with a man that you are going to have to let your silence speak for you.
I think that's my problem. I made like men out of my race, and they're here, and I'm still like enjoying the fact or older, enjoying the fact that I have those options. You know what I mean?
They can't hear you. Come here and say it into the mic.
So, just thinking of some of my problems as a woman, since I do date majority men that out of my race, Black American, of course, for me, or let's just say foreign men or older men. And I think that's my problem, just having it sort of my way, that men might lose interest because, it might be me because I feel like I have those options available. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's me. I don't know. I don't know how other women feel.
Do you think that more women, the black women need to like date out of their race?
I do think. I do believe. I do think. And I think that's Black women problem because we have that stigma about just dating our race, our Black men. So that's the reason we're like mad Black women. We're so angry towards the Black man when we should date all races. That way, we'll have our balance as well and know that those options are there. And sometimes let us fucking lose interest. I want to be the person that fucking loses interest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be her, So anyway, so I think Black women should go more of that. Like, I think that's why Black women are winning. You know what I mean? Because they fucking,
they're dating the Black man and they're happy. Right?
They're like not tripping.
And the Black man is happy with her. And so you think we should like date more like what?
I think we should date at a race. And I'm a foreign girl, so I want to date foreign people. So I don't know. Just kudos to all women. I think you should go for it. Do it. Go foreign.
Date like what Middle Eastern? What's the difference between Middle Eastern and a white and a Hispanic? What's the difference between those guys?
I don't know, but I would go Hispanic. One thing about Hispanic man loves you. Okay, they're so good at fucking loving you that they can fucking love you, their fucking wife, look, their fucking mistress, their fucking other mistress, and still be a balanced woman.
And still like actually be nice to you.
Yeah, and still love you so much, and still take care of you so much. So go Hispanic.
Hispanic. Okay, so I didn't like dating Hispanic.
Date Hispanic for sure.
And if he has a wife or whatever, don't worry about it because
you won't even know, like it'll be so bad. You
won't even know that he has a wife.
Exactly.
You won't even know. He might have a whole wife and everything at home, but you know what? He'll treat you so good that you wouldn't even know it.
You and communicate to him that something is wrong. Now, when a man is interested in you, what should happen is the fact that you're silent, or the fact that your energy has been pulled back, or the fact that you're just more distant than you usually are, and there's a shift in your energy. He will notice that because he takes notice of what you regularly like, how you regularly act, and the energy that you regularly bring. So when there's a shift in that and he's paying attention to you, remember, he understands your needs, he's very detailed, and he knows what you're about. Now, when those things change, he's very aware of that change because he's interested in you. So the moment you have silence, the moment you have distance, and he actually is interested in you, he leans forward and says, hey, what's wrong? Is there something going on? Is there something bothering you? Did I do something wrong? He has the natural reaction of a guy who's interested in you, that is noticing that shift in that energy. On the flip side of the coin, if a man is not interested in you and he notices that silence or that distance, he is completely unbothered by it, because it can't bother him if he doesn't have interest in you. The only way your silence could ever bother.
If they hit you over with WYA, where you at? What you doing? What WYD? GM. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. That bullshit. If they doing that shit because you ain't talking to them in like 2 weeks, the fuck? Like,
No fighting.
block them.
Yeah.
Block their ass. Like, what the fuck are you? GM. Good morning. I had one guy actually say to me, HBD, happy birthday. The nigga couldn't even like type out happy birthday. Like, nigga, really? Like HBD. Like on Facebook, it has a thing that you can like just hit the button and they'll say happy birthday. You actually went on and just typed in HBD, nigga. You could have just went on Facebook and said and hit the button and it would have had a balloon or something. God damn. Like you didn't even want to give me the balloon, nothing on Facebook. You just said HBD. Like you don't get your fucking like bullshit out of my face, like for real. But here's the thing. He'll say that he thinks I'm like beautiful. He thinks I'm this. He thinks so what is it? Is it a thing of humbling? Does he want to bring me down a notch, like show me I ain't shit? Show me I ain't nothing, right? So let's go into it. Let's go.
We didn't know Klay Thompson before Meg Thee Stallion. We didn't know Stephon Diggs before Cardi B. And while these guys have more money than these girls have social and global influence. Meg Thee Stallion made Klay a global star, whether he wants to admit or not. These men like to use these women for come-ups and for social status because, like, don't ever get it twisted, girls. Social currency is still a currency. If you are well known in your circle and you are well respected, a guy can use that for social come-up because being with you makes him look good. If Meg Thee Stallion is dating him, he must be popping. He must be giving guys. You need to be very, very careful because guys are users just like girls. I would even say more. A guy knows when he has a woman that he can use to make himself look better. And I think sometimes the insecurity that we have in ourselves do not allow us to see what we are actually worth, what our currency is. But a man can see it. A man can see your value economically before you. And it does not even need to be money. It's status, it's reputation. When you're around his friends, how does you standing next to him make him feel and look? But because a lot of us are insecure, a lot of us don't see ourselves the way the outside sees us. That's why a guy can pick you and you could be like, oh my God, he picked me. He's a money man. He's this. No, he picked you because you have status, because you have social currency, and because you're that.
Pretty women are targeted as a form of social currency amongst men, okay? When men see a woman who's very attractive or the beauty standard in their community or just in the world's view of what beauty is, they will make it their job to humiliate her, to hoodwink her, because it's a form of currency amongst men. A lot of men don't like that women's beauty and just women's being has so much control over them in terms of lust, and they resent women for that. And if you evoke that level of attraction or lust in a man, then he wants to humble you and make you seem as though you're not that important and you're not that special, and you can't control his lust when you really can. Okay, a lot of men understand that, women are the ones with the real power in terms of we control the population, which is why, through legislation, they're trying to control abortion because they don't like the fact that we're the ones that give birth and we're the ones that determine whether or not his legacy persists. Okay, this is what you have to understand as a woman. And if you're somebody who is perceived as attractive, if you're somebody with a nice body, or if you're somebody who fits into a certain beauty standard, okay, you have to understand that you are in danger. Okay, you are in danger of being targeted. When you look at these celebrity men and all these women that they make baby mamas, gorgeous women, some of them have degrees, some of them are very intelligent. But look at what these men sit here and do to humiliate them publicly on an international stage. Okay. And there's a reason for it. They want to make these women look bad so that they could say in their mind that, oh, she's not even that big of a deal. Look what I made her into. Look what I turned her into. Now she's online in her straight back cornrows that's supposed to remain under the wig, crashing out, crying, throwing a fit, acting a fool. See, this is what she really is. She's not even that pretty. You shouldn't even want her. It's a signal to other men to say that, oh, she's regular. You shouldn't be nervous around her. She doesn't deserve, her bills paid. She's not even that bad. Look at her, all this other stuff. They want to make you look crazy. Okay. They want to make you look dumb. And a lot of women are out here looking so dumb. Okay. Women who look like models, women who are gorgeous, women who have the currency in this world that's supposed to be able to get them into certain places. Men want to humble you and embarrass you. It's a form of pride. It's a badge of honor in their communities. Okay. And you have to be aware of this as a woman, as an attractive woman.
Men love to humble beautiful women. Men feed on it. It is some kind of social currency amongst them. To go after a girl who is popular, who is rich, who is famous, who has all of these things they are looking for: beauty, status, wealth, popularity, someone that is out of their league. They love to humble this type of woman. They enjoy it. They feed on it.
Rejoicing in another woman's pain is never going to help you progress in life. That's not me talking. That's the law of the land. Be mad at the universe. Currently, there are men and some birds. There are some birds in that flock, but there are mostly men celebrating the fact that Meg Thee Stallion got cheated on, right? Clay cheated on Meg, and now the relationship is over. This is going to be a good old-fashioned unfaithful rant. The same type of people that are laughing at Meg for being cheated on are the same type of people that laughed when she was shot and said that she deserved it. Men like Stephen A. Smith that like to humble women, especially black women, and put them in their places are what I like to call extremely feminine men. And even though they hate masculine women, they are the reason for them. Feminine men, the cause, the effect, masculine women, because who's going to be the boys? First, they said Megan didn't deserve Clay because she was a hot girl and he looked like the nice guy. He seemed like the good guy, clean shaven, didn't give YN, gave more Jake from State Farm. And Jake from State Farm can't hurt you, right? Incorrect for the ones in the back. Incorrect for the ones in the back. Some people are asking how Meg didn't see this coming. And you know what? I wasn't always this person, but I'd have to agree. Now I think we should be telling women to do extensive background checks and deep dives into their partner's past. Because if Megan would have done that, she would have seen Clay's journal entries that his ex leaked after she survived their relationship. In 2019, when Clay was about 28 years old, he self-titled a journal entry, his Savage Sector, where he described himself as misogynistic, womanizing, self-centered, and promiscuous. It seemed like not too long ago, Clay was a hot boy, even though that's not what his image portrays. He called his fast-paced lifestyle addicting because of all the access he had to women. Some people say she should have chosen better, but I don't think that's advice that really fits in this scenario, because Clay told his journal that he had a problem with fidelity, but I don't think he said that to Meg. I don't think he said, hey, after we go public, I'm going to humiliate you. He said, hooping first and foremost, ho. Hooping over everything. Period. It seems like a lot of people, including Megan's exes, are getting satisfaction off of her downfall, but leaving a cheater is never a downfall, right? People see it as a downfall because it's like you're losing something, but all you're losing is dead weight. Now all of your emotional energy can get poured back into you. Who needs a tragic life event when you're in love with somebody that's secretly sabotaging you? This is just my opinion, but committing to a cheater is like knowingly purchasing a car with a faulty engine and then acting surprised when it stops driving. Like, can you believe this is happening after just 2 days? Yes. Men and women will allow you to cook for them, clean for them, perform all the things that make people good partners. They'll allow you to meet their family and their kids. And when caught or confronted, these type of people, especially the avoidant types, will disappear. They'll pretend they don't know what you're talking about and they will move on to the next. And that's what Megan should do. Now, she says she's going to need a break from dating after this. And yeah, we can all understand why. No one likes the feeling of being lied to, disrespected, played, manipulated, finessed. No one likes that feeling, whether you're a man or a woman. A lot of women feel like they don't believe in cheating back because they're the bigger person. They have the better character, and that's all well and good. I agree. Walk away. Walk away from toxic situations. And that's exactly what Meg is choosing to do. But I will say this, if you play and I choose to stay, well, anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. I know this isn't what we're told, but you don't have to feel embarrassed because somebody lied to you, because somebody lacked self-control, self-discipline, and self-love, because somebody couldn't hold to their commitments, because someone chose their addiction over you. Walking away and saving yourself time and heartbreak, even though you will still feel pain, is not a failure. What Meg is going through is tough, but it's not unique, unfortunately. Millions of people have experienced being cheated on. For that reason alone, I've been working on something incredibly special for all my roses. Stay tuned. Yes, we best start learning how to protect ourselves.
Men can use proximity to women as social currency and social leverage amongst other men. Men's heterosexuality is homoerotic.
Men date for men. I'm actually not doing this to hit that quote again. I've said this more than enough. I want people to go and watch JoJo's video. As you all know, I've said that phrase a lot. Men date for men. I've said this before, right? Men date for men. I've said we don't need to go down that rabbit hole. But the thing is, whenever I've talked about this,
Men date for men. Wow. They want to have a person that other men find attractive to make themselves look good. Let's go.
I've often only talked about it in the ways in which it affects men's happiness. Why dating for a kind of social approval only ever leads to like unhappiness in relationships, unhappy husbands, unhappy wives, unhappy boyfriends, unhappy girlfriends. And the idea of building your love life around social approval instead of connection is just a really dangerous thing to do. And the retort to that is like, well, women do this too. And I'm sure some women do. And I'm sure social approval is a part of women's lives too. I'm not debating that. But what JoJo has done, and I'm telling you that there are so many bars in that video that you need to go and see. JoJo has painted a picture of not only just that initial behavior of dating for social approval, but the way it takes over into like how you go to certain social events as well. And the way that certain men act online in the kind of build up to those. She paints an incredibly well-described picture of exactly how much darker this is for women.
The way that men are navigating online discourse on the lead up to an event is turning the event space into an arena of sexual assault for women.
I actually don't want to say more. I've already reposted the video, but I was just like, this needs way more eyes. And I went into the comments and it's just women wall to wall, like saying, this is really well articulated. Well, at least that's what my algorithm is showing me. And so I just think that like everybody needs to go and watch that video. Men, women, everyone. Particularly the articulation about who that kind of behavior to online, is a dog whistle for into engage in like really predatory behavior.
That sends out a dog whistle to the worst kind of man, to a man that has the worst intentions for women.
So yeah, I've been talking about why some of this like online rhetoric is bad for men, harmful for men, long-term not good for men. JoJo has incredibly articulated why this is so dangerous for women. So yeah, just go watch that video.
Men do date women based on their social media popularity on social media or followers, whatever. Because in 2022, I was dating a basketball player. Mind you, I only had 2,000 followers on TikTok or Instagram. I wasn't even on TikTok. It was Instagram. And I met this basketball player. We hit it off. We were cool. He was young. So he was on the G League. He wasn't in the NBA, whatever. He was on the G League. So he was about to make it there. He was 21. I was like 23. So we were talking and chilling every single day. But I noticed he started like getting this. He was getting distant. So me being me, I'm just like, oh, whatever. I was already talking to another football player. So I didn't really care, but it seemed like he was going to make it bigger. So I was doing the same thing. Anyway, I noticed that he hid me from his Instagram story. So I went to my other Instagram page and I watched his story. He shared an Instagram model on his page. And I could tell they had just met recently. So I was like, oh, he was trying to keep me on the side while he was dealing with her. He wanted to deal with her. Like he wanted her to be known as his because of the followers that she had. And what's crazy is all of the basketball players were following her on the same team in North Carolina, whatever. Y'all know what team I'm talking about. So yeah, so they were talking, and the first thing that came to mind was, okay, he's dealing with her and he wants to show her off because she has more followers. And he wants to keep me on the side, like just because I have 2,000 followers, I'm not worth being seen on social media with him because she's an Instagram model. So I'm like, okay, this is like a popularity thing, like a status thing. Like he wants everybody to know this is what I can pull and look how many followers she has. And then he broke his leg. So he didn't even make it. Y'all know who I'm talking about. In 2022, he broke his leg. right before the first game in Las Vegas, and he didn't even make it. Still to this day, she's still popular and he's a nobody. She has more followers than him. It's so crazy. Like,
guys, you know what Madam Joyce meant? Like, she didn't literally mean, oh, Megan Thee Stallion made Claire a global star. I know that's what she said, but it's not everybody that can always articulate their point. The point is, she completely introduced him to a new audience, okay? That man was all over my timeline every single day for as long as they were together. And I did not see or hear that man's face or name or face before that. So, yeah, like, she introduced him to a whole new world of people that had no idea who he was. And honestly, if they had stayed together, absolutely, I would have seen Klay Thompson doing more interviews, doing more, just more opportunities, because he's now attached to Megan Thee Stallion. Like, let's not play silly. So I know he's a 5-time NBA Kiniko. I don't watch basketball. I don't know him from anywhere. But the point that Madam Joyce made is valid. I know she said global star. Maybe that's the words that's really not ringing true with a lot of men. But you guys know what she means, okay? A lot of people, no, when I say a lot of people, I mean millions of people did not know that man until he was with Megan Thee Stallion. And she has motion. The name Megan Thee Stallion rings, okay? There's people that have never heard her rap a single rap. I know exactly who she is. So let's not be obtuse today, guys. Come on.
Some men.
Hello, what's up, Genesis?
You know what? I didn't know. Hey, welcome to the panel. I'm losing my voice. Welcome to the panel.
Oh, okay. I was just like, oh my God, like that other story about the girl who was dating the basketball player, then she started dating the football player. I don't know if she needs to replay to see how she sounds, because she sounds like I was so confused as to where this was going. Were you confused?
Yeah, I was like, okay, what?
I was just like, so you guys I'm so confused. Dating and sleeping around. You guys wasn't building a real relationship, and I don't know, but it sounded like they're both the same level, because she over here trying to one up him and he trying to one up her. So I don't know. I find that crazy. I guess that's a perfect example of water seeks its own level. Right?
Exactly. And then you know what? At the end of the day, when it really comes down to the relationships, like the younger kids are a little bit different than what I grew up with. Whatever their like whole thing is, it's a little bit different. I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, you guys aren't even dating each other because you guys like each other. You just dating because you look good and it's for followers.
Social media, like what?
Like, how much more superficial can we get?
When she said it was how many likes you can get, I was like, what? Okay, this is getting out of my like zone right here. So let's go into something. Let me show you this one. Tell me what you think about this right here. Let's go.
Oh my God, with all these characters, go ahead.
Sometimes what you wear reflect exactly who you are.
Then Athena stepped in with a completely different perspective, bringing a more conservative take.
So women who dress like that make me uncomfortable. I don't understand why people are trying to defend something that's so blatantly immoral.
And just
let me just go further, because it's like they got like that music on.
And what was she wearing?
Booties doesn't mean that she's like, it's not equivalent to sending a DP.
Hey,
they're not
you know what's
saying,
funny?
I want to have sex with you. They're showing they're showing what they
Y'all
worked
not
out
so
on.
bad.
They're showing what they invested money on. And that's it. And if you don't like it, then keep your woman dressed in a beekeeper outfit and wrap her like a mummy, put her in a closet, bring her only out at night, make sure she has a box over her, and then you'll be okay. So that's all there is.
And y'all, and that's a lie. Just like y'all get upset with young girls who can get the man you can't get anymore. You'll when you get 50 years old and your body, I'll about to let.
But you're upset with the young girls.
I'm not upset. Who's mad?
You said they shouldn't show their bodies.
No. I'm not mad. Actually, y'all need to stop.
You said they're whores and thoughts. You said it's the same as sending a vulgar DP. You are mad because you don't like it. You said, why don't we check them? Check them why? I think young women, because their bodies are beautiful, they definitely should wear body conscious because they're, like you said, they're not always going to be like that. So why should I get mad at a young woman with a beautiful body and tell her she's a thought when it's a good thing? So you're the one who's mad at young women, Ali.
Y'all
and
flip
you
flop.
shouldn't be because you're
No,
a heterosexual
actually,
man.
when you get about 50,
1 second, Ali, 1 second. Now, Paul, let him finish when he starts.
Yo, I fully agree with her because I just, when I was growing up, they used to just be like, don't wear this because you're gonna look like a slut. Don't wear this. And I'm like, when I was 18, I never wore that. When I was 19, I never wore that because of what somebody said. When I was 20, I never wore that because of what somebody said. When I was 21, I did not wear that because of what somebody said. And I did that for like all of my 20s. And now I'm like, why the fuck am I listening to people when I can wear whatever the fuck I want to wear? Do I have to wait till I'm 60 to wear what the fuck I want to wear? Like,
the thing is that he is trying to age shame her. Napat is beautiful. She has, her body is not fucked up. Why is he trying to bring up a 50-year-old woman? So he tried to bring it up at first. She talked over him. He said it again. He's trying to age shame her. And
yes.
Try to do the age shaming shit. Like, dude, you're gonna get older too, nigga.
Exactly.
Why you're like, oh, okay. Well, no, men get younger as they go. Like, if you don't get the fuck out
young woman with a beautiful body and tell her she's a thought when it's a good thing. So you're the one who's mad at young women, Ali.
Y'all
and
flip
you shouldn't
flop.
be because you're
No,
a heterosexual
actually,
man.
when you get about 50,
1 second, Ali, 1 second. Now, Paul, let him finish when he starts.
Go ahead,
starts
when you get about 50, she's 50.
Who, that girl is 50?
She's 50 or more. Yeah, she's beautiful.
Oh my God, she look good. The fuck? If I was her, I'd be rocking whatever the fuck I want to wear.
What's that?
Fuck
What are you talking about, bro? When you about 50, but he knows that she's 50, so he's trying to like jab her. But the bottom line is she's still beautiful at 50. So why in the hell is he trying to use her age? When y'all get about 50, what you gonna say? When you get about 50, then what? Let's go.
Yeah, when you get 50, you gonna judge them too, because she gonna start taking attention to your man as well too.
No,
just like y'all, you broke up, and you keep interrupting me if I'm wrong.
1 second. That's why I asked if I let him finish his thought. You can reply afterwards. Go ahead.
Y'all are liars. That most of y'all, when y'all talk about young girls and try to make men out to be,
He trying to put the morality on women. That's what these men want to do. They want to take all their excuses for the fuck shit that they do and put it on you and be like, it's because she was wearing that. That's why I did it. That's why I was looking at her.
You're gonna be wishing that you, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here. All grown ass men is not trying to fuck like no 20-year-old woman. That might be what you're trying to do, but ain't no grown ass 50, 60-year-old old men are not looking for a 20-year-old. That's fucking weird. That's what you're into. Let's go.
predatory because an older man can pull her, you're actually jealous of her because you can't get those men anymore. Same way when you start losing your body and you start aging, you get old and you start becoming a so-called righteous woman that found God, you're only judging that girl because you can't do it anymore. Y'all lie. Y'all know exactly what y'all doing with your bodies every single day. It's not for righteous attention. It's not for God. It's not for a husband. It's not for looking like a good woman. It's to get that type of attention from men and to condemn the men when they gave you the attention that you're asking for. So we're just asking you this. If you're going to carry yourself and conduct yourself like that, don't get mad at us when we treat you just like you are. Y'all actually get mad.
What do you mean by
I
that?
didn't let. And you interrupted me again, right? And I thought you were cooperative, submissive woman
but
too.
what do you mean when we treat you like what? Like horse and you are a predator?
Oh yeah, y'all get mad. No, see, you said no, not predatory because you use for money and resources.
So
So
you gonna
treat the man like a
you don't like what? How do you treat them when they have an address like that? How do you treat them?
it's hard to answer a question when you're asking the question and you interrupt me while I'm asking the question. You really don't want me to answer it. You want to interrupt me while you're asking the question, but you're supposed to be the submissive, the cooperative woman. I thought you were as well too, because I thought you was a kept wife and a woman as well too, and you get on women about how they move as well too. But when it comes to you having to actually conduct yourself that way too, you get upset at a man when he don't want to treat you like a wife or respect you because you don't respect yourself,
women
and
when
you
they
keep
dress
doing
like
it again.
How do you treat women when they dress like that? Back to the, you said how we treat you. How do you treat women
You
when they
treat
dress
him like she's. I actually let me answer this for you, right?
Mhm.
Hey, Napa, how do you treat a woman that dresses and posts like this?
I would laugh if
she's a dancer.
I don't see anything wrong with it. She's stretching her legs. Okay.
She's a dancer, clearly. If she knows how to do that, she's a dancer.
It's because these men are like, they be watching porn all day, and this is they porn, and they mad at the women. I don't see why. How could you be mad? If you was a man, you should be like, damn, she look good, and just move along. But
Why?
you said,
Do men try to humble pretty women? How men treat women they aren't interested in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, why does he have this picture in his phone? Because he's interested in that. When he saw it, he said, "Oh God, I'm probably jade off to it." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He liked it, but he hates himself at the same point. When he got done jacking it and came from looking at this picture, he hated himself. He was like, "God damn it. Another one got me. Another one bites the dust." You know what I'm saying? These men do not like the fact that they are weak behind women. That's what I'm really figuring out. They don't like the fact that women make them weak.
Mm-hmm.
A weakness to them because of women's sexuality, sensuality, everything. And that's what this all boils down to. Let's go.
if I saw somebody doing that.
No, that's
Comical.
not the question. How do you treat a woman that dresses and posts like this? Well, how does a man treat this woman?
With respect.
Exactly.
You see, how do you treat a woman that is posing in a ballerina pose? Like what?
Don't you treat her with respect, with general respect? Nobody asking you to do even more. You treat her with respect, unless you're a fucking dog and you wasn't raised with respect or something. Something's
My
wrong.
daughter is an acrobat in the circus.
Oh, for real, she is?
Yeah, she is very much.
That's
so.
cool.
Training to be an acrobat. So like things like this being like limber and like I could never imagine a person that would treat her bad because she's able to like do stuff like that. Like, what are you talking about? First of all, I think it's an AI picture. It looks weird. But second of all, if a woman has like dexterity, they normally have had to work towards that for a long time. That my daughter is able to like do all kind of like bend backwards and put her head between her legs. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at some kind of freaky ass stuff. Like she's been doing that since she was like 3 years old.
You gotta stretch for a long time to do that. It's people who've been doing yoga for years and they still can't do certain poses. So
maintain that. There's a skill to that. There's no to be able to like be limber enough to keep that level of I would say like, being able to stretch like that is a skill. I didn't realize it until my daughter got into the circus. I was like, damn, and I saw like what it took like to do this stuff. It's constant. Like these people practice for hours on end, like throughout the week to do that. Between gymnastics and like circus, it's like they're not just sitting up there just able to do that. Like practice doing that. But a person will see that as sexual. And then say, well, what do you think about this? Like, no, that person to do that, it took like a lot of training to be able to do that.
yeah, that's why I don't like these panels, because these people act like they never traveled, they never been to the Caribbean and see women dancing or see women doing belly dancing or people going to dance class. They just try to demonize everything a woman does if it comes off as sexual or sexuality. I can't stand the shit. It's just like, I thought we're fighting for freedom of speech and freedom of expression. Right now, it sounds like they're trying to suppress that.
Thank you. Here we go.
Hey, Fatty, hold on, ladies. You see how she can't say nothing about what a woman does? It's the same. Hold on, Napal. You the same woman that called a woman that gives her kid up for adoption a hero. So it's going to be very hard to take suggestion or advice from you and credibility on what a woman should do or shouldn't do. I think it's, you know why, Napal? Because there may be a time where you felt like you could do that, or you would still do it. That's why you don't want to say nothing about what she's doing. But you'll call a man a predator. You'll say.
She says she can still do that, and he just gonna talk through that.
Men will objectify women. You'll say men are sexual. You'll say men take advantage of women, but you won't say what women do to put themselves in certain situations, nor do you not talk about the women that you to get power and leverage from men and treat those men like that as well, to objectify men for their dollar as well.
You see how they like ramble?
And they wonder why we have feminists, because of shit like this. They objectify men for their money. It's like this is why women want to go work and have their own jobs, because of shit like this. Like,
but I'm just saying, have you noticed that whenever the men get to talking, they're like just machine gun, like throwing stuff at people, like, and the woman's just like they're like just shaking her head. It's like, bro, you can't get a word in. But then when you say one thing, oh, you're interrupting me. Like, what's going on here? Like, this is gaslighting 101. You know
why? Because he likes her, and he probably wished that he could be with her. And the girl that's down there in the chat with the glasses on, on the panel, she trying to agree with him. But he will never choose her in his life.
Exactly. Let's go.
Sexy, and her body is showing. He doesn't think she's a. He appreciates the beautiful body. He appreciates women, because guess what? He isn't a predatory animal, and most men aren't. But you are trying to push that men can't control themselves just because they see sexy women, and that's what I'm against, my friend. Now I'll hand the mic to you.
And y'all, I don't need to be long-winded. This is why Fatty was telling you women don't care about the truth. They're going to lie to themselves. So if you waste your time trying to convince a woman to tell her the truth, try to convince her to respect herself and conduct herself like a woman, she's still going to do whatever the hell she wants to do. And it's going to end up being a reflection of her husband a lot of times, or the man that she's with. That's why a lot of times men lose respect for those men. So again, the women you tell the truth to is the one who want to receive it. If they don't want to receive it, let them lie to themselves, just like Napad showed y'all evidence 101.
I also think it's a little wild that men are expected to be gentlemen, but women aren't expected to be ladies. That's not ladylike. That absolutely, if you're wearing stuff like that, you're a 304 for the streets.
Well, coming from you, Athena, you're a Bible thumper, and you're not a desirable. So of course you would say something like that, my love. But there's another side. Everybody has another side, okay?
Yeah, she came for her element. Where's the rope? We gotta pull her.
Child, she said you're not desirable. So, wow, they put her picture up there to like really.
Okay,
no, Coco, you stay on your place, Coco, as a woman. Let Athena respond.
Wow. Hey, Athena, before you respond, remember she said not to judge women and talk harshly about women. She was the first woman to disrespect you. She just disrespected you on the panel. So she acknowledges it. She just wants to get away with it. And she acknowledges so-called pretty privilege, but she'll condemn you and judge you when it benefits her to make you look like a bad woman and make herself look like a good woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Friends, we need members, friends. We need members, please. We need 7 members on my side and 18 members on Ali's side.
It's
so,
nothing.
Hey, what? Just one second. Just one second.
ISO.
1 second, friend.
Attacked Melanin, my sister, because she's gorgeous and she has cleavage and she's beautiful.
We didn't
so you
attack
guys
her.
hate that.
No, it was nobody on this panel. It was nobody on this. Nobody that is on this panel.
I'm not talking to her. I'm talking.
No, nobody that was on this panel.
The harder you try to make yourself look like a good woman, you're making yourself look bad. Just stop it. The harder you try to make yourself look good, the more you make yourself look bad, Napal. Just stop while.
What is it about that they keep like talking over her?
They're very bothered by her. Like, when a woman enters the panel and she's confident and you can knock her off a square, these men they just can't take it.
They're like yelling and screaming over her, like, why? No, no, pop, blah, blah, no, pop. That's crazy. Like, why? Let's go.
You ahead. Stop while you ahead is getting worse. Hey, man down, woman down. My bad.
You're an emotional man, Uppy. We know.
I know. I'm supposed to be. Didn't you want emotionally available, man?
You brought it up.
See, they don't even want you to be emotionally available, y'all.
Do you hear how loud his mic is, bro? See, here's the thing. It's a woman talking. Her voice is very, like high pitched. You know what I'm saying? Higher. Mm-hmm. And he's booming through the mic. No, it's like, why are you doing that? Bro?
Because he wants to overtalk her and show his dominance, and tell her, you need to cower. You're supposed to listen to me. You already know that's how it is. And all the men are gonna be like, yeah, he told her off.
And then you have the women up there just like they're agreeing. You see this? She's laughing. It's like, no, that's not funny, bro.
Don't show your heart. Show it to the right woman. You can't show your love to the right woman. You can't show your emotions to the right woman. She's showing y'all what she does.
You came in with some filth. You came with your filthy mouth, talking about DPs, putting women down. So I'm just giving some pushback.
No, you put a theater down. I didn't put no woman down. You put her down. You're the only woman that put a woman down.
Hey, 1 second. I'm really curious about what you think.
And here comes Fatty to the rescue. He always when somebody might be getting with Ali, he come break his little punk ass up.
When is he gonna lose some weight?
Necessary.
Yeah, sure.
And please don't interrupt her, please. Please don't interrupt her. Please, no. Napa, you can't do pa, and then don't let the.
But Ali was doing pa. Why is Ali allowed to pa, but then the pa can't pa?
You already know why.
It's called triggered, Fatty.
Let her. Like you were left a chance to respond. Go ahead,
okay.
So women who dress like that make me uncomfortable. Like, I don't want to see their vagina on display at the gym. I think it's actually really gross because they're working out on.
Who said she was at the fucking gym?
Then go. You don't even look like you go to the gym. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yo, I can't. You really believe she goes to the gym?
I don't like it. It grosses me out to see them at the gym. You ain't been to the gym in years.
Thank you.
And it's disgusting. I don't want your bodily fluids. I don't want to touch things that your vagina has touched. Like, I don't want that. That's disgusting. I don't understand why people are trying to defend something.
Honey, make that be the reason you don't.
That is not a good reason. She came up here, you speaking for the men. Like, girl. Like, girl.
Child. Like,
that's so blatantly immoral. I mean,
honey, I'm gonna say this. You know what I'm saying? My ass don't go to the gym, and I got fucking exercise equipment in my damn house, and my ass don't get on it. But I'm gonna be honest and say I don't get on that shit, and I don't go to the gym. And let me just be real. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there and be like, oh Lord, yeah. It just grosses me out when skinny women look real in shape. And honey, I left the circus. Do you understand how fit these these women are? They can climb up some shit and do flips and do all this stuff. It is the most in shape people you ever seen in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Strong, powerful. Can lift their the midsection, their whole core is flat. And I'm over here in amazement. I am in amazement, and I'm like, wow. And at the level of dedication it takes to keep your body like that. I'm not hating, nobody wanna see you doing all that.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah,
She
that's the thing. Like these skinny women or the women that look good, they should motivate you.
Woman that is insecure about herself, like there's no way you should ever be like I don't want to see that. Like that, you sound stupid, bro. Whenever I see a person that's dedicated to their craft or whatever it is, I salute them. I don't have to like feel insecure within myself. I'm at my own pace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at my pace. You're at your pace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shouts out to you. I don't have to like look down on you because you've dedicated yourself and you've been good at that. Because I used to be skinny too at some point, and I used to be working out and shit. I would be pissed off with somebody like, "Oh, I don't want to see your skinny self all over." Shut the fuck up. Like that.
Exactly.
Let's go.
And I experienced this even in a church, and I'm not going to say which church, but I went to the church, and there are some people who only come on Easter, and I saw some butt cheeks at church, and I was extremely upset. I'm Orthodox, so seeing that, I was irate. I honestly, the Greek in me, I wanted to like snatch them by their hair and drag them outside of the church. It's not appropriate. I don't want my son seeing that. He shouldn't be forced to see that in public. Cover your bodies. If you want to do that in private.
I can't. Let's pause her.
Like that.
We live in a world where people could do whatever the fuck they want to do and wear whatever the fuck they want to wear. What do you mean? Like, if your son goes to public school and walks outside,
She want to
see everything.
Keon, come up here. Come up here, Keon. This people are talking crazy, Keon. Hit the link. Like, you're mad because a woman had like a tight dress on? So what? People are insecure within themselves and they like to try to project that onto other people.
Exactly. Like these men don't need to go to the club. Don't go to the club. Don't go to no basement parties. Don't go to the beach. Just sit your ass and go to fucking church so you can see all the covered women.
I hope you look at some boobs and security cat and like, because right now too many men are becoming gay anyway. I hope you see some titties. A little
I'm gonna
ass.
tell them to join the fucking cult. Join the cult where that's what you see 24/7.
I'm gonna be looking at this thing like, oh, ew. So she teaching her son to be like, oh. No, like that's you're a man and that's a woman and yeah, you know what I'm saying? For real.
Like clubs and all of these whatever events, you can do it there. Like, don't do it just out in the street for everyone to see. We don't want to see it. Just period. And what Fatty said about how men aren't excited anymore about seeing those things, like that was extremely upsetting to hear. It's sad.
Because they're gay. They're not excited to see a woman's body because they're fucking gay, bro. There's no heterosexual man that will look at a woman's body and not be excited.
Yeah, I think something is wrong. Like, because I know a lot of men that have restraint, and I know a lot of men that don't be like looking at Instagram models. They be focused on their craft. They don't really engage in stuff like that. So it depends on the person. Like, come on.
Ain't no dude gonna look at a woman's body that's straight and not be excited. Period. There is like you're not attracted to women, period.
Because that kills the romance. You're putting everything out there. It's disrespectful to your partner who you're with and your future. Like if you end up with somebody else.
Do you like chocolate cake? If I made a chocolate cake and I like took that stuff out the oven and I put some icing on that shit and you saw the heat rising off that bitch and I got you some ice cream, put it in, would you not be like, oh hell yeah, I'm just gonna eat that chocolate cake?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat
it. What the fuck? Chocolate cake? Unless you don't like chocolate cake, you would not be like looking at chocolate cake like it's disgusting. Only people that don't like chocolate cake will look at chocolate cake like it's a problem. So when a man say that he saw a woman in her body and they're looking like it's disgusting them, it's because they don't like chocolate cake.
You was funny. I think this is why I don't like the churches. And I don't even subscribe to the Bible because of chicks like this. Look.
Overly. Listen.
It's disrespectful to them.
Mhm.
And I'll land my plane there.
And by
But
the
telling
way,
her, hey, well, last, I'm just quick. Telling a woman she disrespecting herself while she disrespecting herself is oppression because that's all she got. So that's what happens to a lot of women when that's all they got. It's oppression.
I can appreciate that we all have differences of opinion, but I think that, one thing my mom taught me is that, I'm not supposed to be up here talking about people's money, calling them broke. And I'm also not supposed to be up here talking about the way people look, if they are attractive or not. So
That's good.
that was just a pot shot. I think that was a little mean because what you might not find beautiful, somebody else does.
She jumped up here.
I like
and
the way she
was
said that. Smell the roses.
To the beautiful sisters, including her. I don't think she's not beautiful, but we're talking about.
No, can't take that back. Only we ain't. You have to. Hey, can we call him fatty fat? And they says no.
Why is she trying to correct herself? Now they getting mad. It's like they want you to be this vicious person.
Have to keep it going.
Fatty's not fat. Fatty's just
you can't
keep
do
going.
that.
Stand on it.
See, this is what happens because I'm telling too much truth and it's
Oh
hurting.
shit.
This is the thing. She got up here. We were talking about society. The first thing she said, because she tends to do this, is women. She put it in the frame to agree with. I don't know what's wrong with Ali if he's got like issues with women.
Damn, he's just laughing. Ali can't laugh. That's crazy.
No, I'm trying to recap because you guys are acting like you were so mean to her.
Because you weren't mean to her. You weren't mean to her.
I'm not. This is what happened with Ali. That's why I had to get like this. Can I get this out?
No, actually, you cut me off 10 times. That's why I had to get like how I got.
This is
You
what I'm
got to
talking
make sure you
about. Right
you
here.
got to follow the.
I can't even speak. This is what it's about.
Hey, 1 second. Napa will talk uninterrupted, but it's true that every time Ali said something that she didn't like, she did.
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
did.
practice what I preach, Fatty.
Yeah, and you know why? Because he started getting personal.
Got
He
it.
came in and he said some vulgar stuff about DPs. Then he started saying, "Oh, you're not a submissive wife," and he started saying things like that. And he said, "We're predators." Go, everybody, roll back. Never once called this man a predator. That's a lie. I said he's implying that men are predatory and that they have to be treated like animals, like wild animals around raw meat. Now y'all can roll back. Now about this lady, Athena, she jumped up here, of course. She's like, I think they're whores when they look like that. I'm paraphrasing. She came right out the box and said, women who wear body conscious outfits are 304s. That is an insult to women. So
Yeah.
I said the truth, which isn't, the truth may hurt. In society, not what I see, in society, if she was to go out with a woman who looks like, I'm gonna pick somebody off the panel, Smell the Roses. People would look at Smell the Roses and think she's beautiful, and then they would wait and she'd be the last one picked. That's society. Does that mean I think she's ugly? No. We live in a very body. Let me finish. We live in a body conscious. You guys are being hypocrites. This is a society where people are about looks, about financial status, about everything on the surface. And of course, here he comes to cut me off. You said I could respond. I never said men are predatory. You came in saying DPs right there. You're disrespecting men, number one. You're making it like that's how you use that's the litmus. Oh, a DP. No, you came in with that. And I am a lady, but I'm on a panel and I know how to have discussions. And
do you know what the DP is?
I don't know. What is that?
It's a D pic, a DICK pic.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying.
Right. So that's what she's talking about, like DP, dick pics. So let's go.
Debate.
I thought, hold on. I don't want to see
Not
B, but
desirable, and she's a Bible thumper. And
wait, go ahead. Say it again.
I thought DP meant deep penetration.
No, it meant like a D pic. So yeah.
I know. Now you told me, but I thought it was deep penetration.
Deep penetration.
Anyway, go ahead.
Let's show how our mind be just going into something.
I know, right? I don't know. That's what I thought it was, but go ahead.
DP and deep penetration. Not deep penetration.
And she should just say a D pic. And then be like, okay, yeah. Or eggplant. He said double penetration. I said deep penetration.
Not
what happened? I thought you was hopping up here.
The double and the deep penetration. Double penetration. What? You crazy? Yeah, why you drop down, bro? That's funny, bro. He said, you know what? That's funny as hell, bro. Let's go.
I'm talking about society. Anybody sitting in that chat saying I'm mean is a liar. She would not be picked over somebody, like I said, and it's not a personal thing. You guys are acting like it's personal. She came in and said the 304 thing. She did. Like, and I'm gonna say this last thing. If she did a makeover and had a night and got her body all, I don't know how her body looks, but I'm assuming her body all nice, and she wouldn't be sitting there with just her face in the frame. First off, she'd be, like Spatty said, she'd be letting people see the hard work that she put into her looks. It's a society like that. So that's that. And I'm done.
It's very ironic. You can point out the fact that you say, hold on real quick, Athena.
I like Napa. You know what? I love her.
Napa went in, and then they're gonna. But here's the thing: Ali is going and trying to go against her, but Ali be saying stuff and be weight shaming way worse than anything Napa ever had to say.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm fixing to like just change. Let me just switch up the tempo right here. Let me just switch the tempo.
Why you switch it? I wanted to see what the hell you about to switch. But go ahead. Do your thing.
Because I want to talk about Yada. Because Ali was talking about Yada, bro. Let's go.
Oh, every man is from the womb of his mother. That's where we're from. Where are you from? The womb of my mother? I don't care what landmass you were born on. We're all from the womb of our mothers, but we'll rather respect a religion more than we respect the feminine that births our beings into this world. Come on, man. We're sick. We're sick. Look, first of all, I need guys to...
I like driving home, you know? I got to like get away from like the slander against female and feminine energy and bring it over into something positive.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He likes to empower women. I give him that. He understands the feminine energy and how important it is. And he tries to uplift it. I give that to him. But he too is problematic.
Right. There is a problem. But let's
look at Jesus. And then look at Mary Magdalene. They try to label her as a prostitute. They try to call Mary Magdalene a prostitute when in truth, she was the closest one to Christ. Because they don't want women to know how great that they are. And then I want to talk to the Christians. I know the Christians would be mad at me right now. A lot of you that are claiming to be followers of Jesus are truly followers of Paul, not Christ. And Paul went against everything Jesus said. He told you not to listen to a woman. Jesus told you, you without sin cast the first stone. So who are we following? And I don't want to get into religion or the topic of religion because it can be debated because everybody has different beliefs. But if you can't believe in the woman that you see, how can you believe in a God that you can't? May all praises be to the Most High. May all praises be to the Most High.
What are some takes that, sorry, when it comes to...
I'll get your damn question. The question wasn't...
No business outside trying to lead anybody. But we also built hospitals and clinics, you know, globally. We're working on building some birthing centers. So we don't own nothing. We just making money and giving it right back. How far have we come? We're still on the plantation picking all the cotton, but now they're paying us. And as soon as they pay us, we say, here, take it right back. I want that car. I want that jewelry. I want those clothes. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Come on, man. This is the plantation. We are free. We are enslaved Negroes thinking we're free. Look how we treat our women like we're on the plantation. I'm gonna give you dingling, and I have to use the word dingling. Please don't laugh in the audience.
Yeah, they are.
I'm going to give you dingling. I'm going to mentally, emotionally abuse you, and then I'm gonna work you like a slave. Come on, man. And we don't even make love to our women no more because true love making starts in the mind. But anywho.
Wait, Keanu, you from DC? Because you said Bama. That's some DC shit. He's a Bama, DC. Are you from DC or Maryland? You said y'all the whole Bama, DC. Are you from DC, Keon?
Who, me? Hell no, I'm from Indiana.
No, Bama is. Oh, Kenny Mack said that. I thought it said Keon.
You from Minneapolis?
Y'all is a whole Bama. That's some DC ass shit right there. Bama.
Nothing but the tide, baby.
He said, I'm from DC, Southeast. Yeah, he's a whole Bama. That's funny. I ain't heard in a long ass time, bro. That's funny as hell. Let's go.
Do you got a book on this, bro? I mean, that sounds like a book.
No, I do have. I've created, since I sing you, I've created about 10 books.
Oh, okay. Let's go through them real quick.
No.
Oh, well, let's go through just one of the books that can help. Like you were just talking about men making love to their women. What is that book that you were talking about? You just said you had a book for this.
Yeah.
What is the name of it?
I can't tell you that
Okay,
yet.
but where can people go get your book?
I can't tell them that yet. Either.
Okay, all right. Well, just know, my boy
You
Yada
can't
got
see advertisement if you don't want to tell.
He got his advertisement down. Funny, he like, no, I'm gonna talk some more, and then I'll tell you what the book is. But let's, yeah.
All truth be told,
yeah,
the greatest book is yourself.
Yeah.
But we don't want to turn the pages of our own minds because there's a lot of hurt and pain in that. But we have to realize the pain comes from God, and that pain teaches us something. So when we go through a hard experience, we're deeply in God's class, and God's saying, I love you. I know it's hard, but I got you. And you're going to make it through. And to the audience, every time you worried, every time you doubted, didn't you always make it through? Everything you were so worried about, didn't everything always work out? Listen, fall so deep in love with yourself that nothing else matters.
I agree with that. That's a good
Keon, go ahead. I know Keon got something to say.
Man, look, I'm not trying to ruin the vibes. I'm trying to be a good husky tonight. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to ruin the vibes.
You're not a good husky.
I'm trying to be a good one.
Husky.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I want to listen to some more of what he got to say. Go ahead.
Okay, all right, let's go.
All right, so question. Somebody in the chat asked about the Anton Daniels interview. I want to touch on that. That was a debate that y'all had, which is interesting.
Man, listen, I don't want to discuss about that too much.
Gotcha.
It's old.
Got you.
It's old.
Got you.
It's not even important.
Got you. All right. For you, right? Going into 2026, this year and beyond? What can we be looking forward to, Yada? Every time I look up, I feel like you're doing something. You're elevating.
Yes.
You're doing something to keep it going. Like what can we be looking forward
now
to? For
we're hosting our events. The first event we'll be holding in Atlanta will be called The Protected Woman.
I need the invite, bro. Send me through there, man.
There's gonna be a lot of women in there, brother. A lot of.
I'll bring my wife. I'll bring my wife, and I'll just be there to stream to our people to see. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you know what? I would love to invite you and your wife to the mansion. Y'all, because I own one mansion, and I own the mansion next door as well. Y'all can come anytime you want, brother.
Fire. What does he think the solutions are?
Solutions to what?
That's a good question. I don't know what. I guess what maybe she's asking. What do you think the solutions to men being men and not harboring feelings toward people trying to give the right instructions?
So let me talk in the name of remember to become a scientist and study the body of my woman. Because if I say I love her, I must learn her. And that's what I did. I want to know her anatomy. I want to know what foods feed her body at a cellular level. I want to know what foods make her moody. I want to know about her hormonal cycle, the endocrine system, the nervous system, the lymphatic system. So I study the woman. And one thing about the woman, her body is extremely complex. And this is the beauty of the woman. And a lot of men might hate what I'm about to say. But when it comes to this planet, the woman is God. And I'm not saying God as the supreme being that created everything, but the woman is the greatest manifestation of God in physical form. And we can talk about this at a cellular level when you're ready.
You know what's so fascinating to me is that you preach family, right?
Yes.
You preach being a man.
Mm-hmm.
But for whatever reason, it rubs so many people the wrong way. It's like funny, like it's the same thing like when they look at Sierra's husband Russell, right?
Damn, creative getting your ass beat.
Up man, but you see all these toxic comments towards him.
Right.
Why do you think people gravitate towards negativity when you're only speaking about being a man at the end?
Keon, you want to say something? All that racket in the background. You want to say something?
What did you say?
Yeah, I creative. You had some type of noise thing going on in the background.
Oh, because I got cats and they over here playing with the cords.
Yeah, it was going crazy for me.
He freaks simping.
He basically, man, yeah, that's why I don't think this man ever made a woman come in his life. I ain't gonna hold you, because that's the only reason why he gotta do and sit here and think about the woman so deeply and shit. Because I don't think he ever had that satisfaction, you know what I mean, personally. But maybe, I don't know, maybe he is speaking the truth.
This is self-projection now. We have to understand the average man in America is eating a highly processed diet, drinking a lot, and then marijuana is everywhere now, so everybody's getting high. Everybody's eating fried foods. Everybody's drinking alcohol. And we have to understand what this does to the male's body. So when we're indulging in this type of behavior that's unnatural, it releases an enzyme called aromatase. And aromatase is an enzyme that converts, listen to me, audience, it converts testosterone into estrogen, and this is why these men are complaining and whining and acting feminine, because at a cellular level, you are behaving emotional because you are hormonally imbalanced. And it's sad because a lot of men say women are emotional, but in truth, men have become extremely emotional. So when a man sees another man thriving in ways he wish he could, rather than applauding it, man, you're doing a great job, minister. You gotta keep going. They say, oh, he's showing off.
All right, thoughts?
What he said was half of that was bullshit, but okay.
Most of that shit was yeah. Good for him.
It's bullshit though.
Good. All I can say is good for him, man. He found a route, but you gotta be what's the word? Cautious of people that always tell you what you want to hear. That's how I kind of look at that. You know what I mean? Just be cautious of that type of stuff.
Interesting. Wow. y'all think what he's saying is bullshit. Good point. You know, I don't know. Let's go. Because that's crazy. I was like, okay, well.
We really want to understand the value of a woman. All we have to do is look at our mother. And sometimes our mother seemed unruly, but in truth, it was the world that brought her down, that broke her spirit. Because when a girl comes into the world, she comes pure. She comes a nurturer. Any man that has a daughter, when your mind is heavy as a father, your daughter's the first one to nurture you. Daddy, come here. Daddy, I love you. Here, Daddy. Mwah. And then what happens? She grows up, gets around these knuckleheaded boys, and they break her, or her father is the first one to let her down. Now, she doesn't even know what a man is. And this is why so many women are going from man to man to man, because they've never seen a proper example of what a man is. And men have become emotional scam artists. Or emotionally scamming women will make you fall in love. And after you fall in love, I'm going to run all over you. I'm a dog. I'm going to treat you like you nothing. I told you I only wanted you. I got you for a year. I got everything from you. Now I got 3 chicks on the side. And this is a woman that loves you. Brother, when I go to ministering in prisons and jails, when I go to the women's jails, their visitation system, empty. Nobody there. You might see 1 or 2 men or some parents in the visitation room. But when you go to visit men, full of women. Yeah. Full of women. And some of you women are so ignorant, you even jeopardizing your freedom to bring things into the. Come on, man. And this is the reality.
Man, this nigga hating.
I agree with what you said there.
And I'm unable to elevate a woman that stands next to me. How can I call myself a man?
Yeah, I have to agree.
Motherfucker be willing though. Like who? It takes a lot of patience.
And this is why.
What?
I thought it was on mute. Go ahead. Go
ahead, Keon.
Nah, I was just saying, man, this nigga hating, man. Ain't no, man, you go to a woman prison, man, I had a couple females that was in prison, nigga, that I done visited my damn self. What is this nigga, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know if that's all the way true. I
No, it is. Some of it is true. I see a lot of women go out on a limb. And I see even in my family, like all these women, like when these guys go to jail, their mothers run after them, the cousins, they have all these women that support them when they go to jail.
You don't think there's no man supporting the women? You don't think there's no man supporting the women?
Not like that. Not like the support that we show men. That's why I always advocate for women to empower themselves, because 9 times out of 10, a man or a brother or a cousin, somebody's gonna ask that woman for help.
Man, and all right, creative. All right, creative.
What do you mean?
All right, creative. Isn't the man supposed to be the provider in a relationship?
He is supposed to be.
Okay, so that means that the woman asks the men for help, right? If he's providing, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if the woman's asking the man for help, then that means it's not one-sided, right? Usually, I feel like if a woman could help a man or go visit a man in prison, when you think logically a man would probably go visit his woman in prison?
I don't know.
See, you on bullshit. The creative on bullshit. Go ahead.
Hold on. So hold on. So do men just pick up and run? Yeah, a lot of these guys, as soon as they're done with their marriages, relationships, they be on to the next. Am I lying or
straight up?
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. It depends. A lot of these niggas, I don't think none of these niggas is about to let that girl go to prison and at least not go see her, or at least put some money in her books. Even if I am cheating, you know what I mean? I might be cheating on the outside, but I'm not just gonna leave you in here. That's a bogus ass nigga. That's a bogus ass nigga.
Okay. I give you that, Keon.
Something to it. Let's go.
Men, you have to heal. Yeah. A man that's coming out these streets, a man that's coming from a broken home, we are broken. So when we look at our woman, we're truly looking at a mother figure. We want someone to raise us.
Let me ask you something though. I get what you're saying. Let me ask you something. If I'm broken, right, and I fix myself, so it's my job to fix the woman?
When a man has healed, he's going to attract a healed woman or a woman on the verge of healing.
I agree with that.
A broken man attract broken women.
Yeah. So
I know
that ain't gonna never be fixed.
A man that's healed, I know what I don't want. I know it's not for me. Why would I even entertain that?
Yeah, real shit.
Come on,
nah, real shit.
But now the brothers, a lot of brothers, they hate my message because a lot of you men aren't men. You're boys trapped in men's bodies, and you're holding resentment against your mothers for your fathers abandoning you. And that's why you get with these women and you abandon them mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally. Then you abandon your children. How can they claim to be men? These aren't men. And especially when you coming from the streets. Look at the men in the streets today. Look at them. What they killing about? Emotions. And you men ain't killers. You men ain't no murderers. You men are emotional boys with guns. And that's why you break down when they give you a sentence. Because a real man, if he gonna go out there and do some dirt, he can take 50 on the chin. On the chin. Y'all crying about 5 years, 4 years because you're broken. And rather than blaming your fathers for not teaching how to be men, you fought your mothers, and then you look at your baby mothers like they the problem, but you chose to lay with them. Come on, man. Come on.
Thoughts.
So I'm broken because I don't want to take 50 years in prison. Is that what I feel like that's what I heard.
What he's saying is if you're a man and you do the crime, you already know what's about to happen. You already know you're about to go down for 20 or whatever years. So you're not gonna sit there and cry. But he's saying these younger cats, right, who be out here doing all this frivolous stuff, they probably do something petty and they give them like 4 or 5 years or 10 years and they be in there crying.
See, and this is the problem, right? Because creative DJ and creative, y'all not really listening to what this nigga saying. Y'all just like the fact that this nigga is making women is giving women a positive light, and that's all y'all hearing. Y'all not really listening to every word this nigga is saying. That motherfucker just said that you are a broken man.
He sound like the opposite of Cynthia G.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. This is the other side of the coin for sure.
That's what he sounds like.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Because this man literally said that you are a broken man if you don't take 50 years, man. That
whole jail thing, I was like, nobody wants to go to jail. Why are we even talking about that?
Go ahead, DJ.
Do you feel like some women are just unteachable though? I asked you that, but I'm trying to hear the
only way for a woman to be teachable, she has to respect you.
Fact.
And a lot of these men are not worthy of respect.
Nah, you're right. With you when you're right. With you when you're right, King. Turn it off for me, somebody. With you when you're right. So you saying basically, bro, you ain't even worthy of nobody respect.
Wait, DJ, let me ask y'all this real quick.
Can't even keep your
what do you expect your man to teach you?
Things I don't know. Like he probably came from a full life that's different from mine. So we have things that we could teach each other. Like he could see me doing something, he could be like, you know what? We've been doing this, or I've been doing this, and it's much easier. We could always learn something from somebody.
I think that a man can come in and see things I'm doing and be like, there's a better way. You know, like you don't have to do it this way. Like it's easy. Just do this. You know. So I expect, like, if I have a man in my life, they're gonna like show an easier way to do stuff that I normally would do harder.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. Go ahead.
Men don't see it like that. Like that when they come into a woman's life, they're like actually like bringing.
No, I totally agree. You know, if he could show you a way, go ahead.
Words to yourself. How many times you say you're gonna work out? How many times you gonna go on a diet? How many times you say you fasting? Right now I'm fasting, brother. I haven't drunk no water or ate no food. I can't eat until the sun go down. Yeah. They asked me, man, you don't go on bank show? I said, yeah, of course. Why? He's solid.
Yeah, appreciate it.
You can look at a man and see he's solid. You can look at a man and say he got principles and morals about himself.
Yeah.
And then when you start to elevate, they look at you like you done changed.
I don't give a
you
fuck.
supposed to.
Yeah, you better.
Evolution.
I'm trying to get to where you at though. I'm trying to look at women because I done been scarred. Not even by my wife. I'm just saying about women in general. Just like
the first woman to scar us is our mothers.
Yeah.
The first one to speak down to us is our mothers.
Yeah.
But we don't ask ourselves, why? A woman, now I have to get into the science because a lot of men think it's just opinion.
Yeah.
He just opinion, or he try to use scripture. And we understand that religion itself can be, it can be debated. Because my belief and your belief.
I just had that earlier with D1. I just had a debatable conversation.
D1, I like D1.
Yeah.
I really enjoy D1, but D1 is trying to force his mentality on everybody.
Bro, did I just
that's
tell
not
him
righteous.
That's what I just told him.
That's not righteous.
That's not righteous.
That's
bro.
not righteous.
I fought with you, D1, 100%. But bro,
D1, I rock with you, but your ego and pride is leading you, and you're broken without being healed, and you think that's righteousness. A healed man can walk in a room. He don't care if they smoking weed, twerking. He'll walk and say, all praises to the Most High, because he understands everybody has a journey.
Real shit.
Everybody has a journey.
I just told that man, and they probably gonna we ain't gonna make this about a D1 interview, but they gonna whoop my head on an interview because the shit I was saying, like, because we were speaking about heaven and how you get to heaven, and he was saying you can't get there unless you go through blood, through Jesus.
Let me say this, and I have to speak because religion is the greatest prison for women. Now, I'm a Sufi. So a Sufi, we see God in everything. So when I'm talking to you, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the God in me.
Fact.
Me speaking is the God in me. So when I speak, you heard the women say, they done caught the spirit. They felt it in their soul. He's speaking truth.
Yeah.
Only God gonna speak truth. Only God gonna speak truth. But D1, I love you, bro. I love you, but you got so much healing to do, because an unhealed person is the only type of person that will force their mentality on people.
Fact. That's why this shit is perspective. I respect everybody's perspective.
I respect everybody. And as a Sufi, I understand this brother might read from the Torah. A Sufi is more of a person that goes inward.
Okay.
We go inward. We do of the purification of the heart.
Yeah.
Because coming from where we come from, come on, man. Most of us in my time, we didn't choose to jump off the porch. We were pushed. We were pushed because the lights were getting cut off. We were pushed because mama was stressed. We were pushed because we didn't have no clothes to wear to school. We were pushed because our sisters was messing with these bums. Now we out here running around with guns trying to stick it for our sister because she done got her head beat in by this dude down the street. He too big for me to whoop him, so I got to put a bullet in him. We're forced. And we're forced to do this because men have failed raising their sons. This is the problem. We have failed raising our daughters. Most daughters have never heard their father say, I love you. Come sit next to me. You're so beautiful. Those words mean everything to a little girl. And then she grows up knowing, my daddy said I'm beautiful.
Fact.
My daddy said I'm fine.
Fact.
You can't just come over here and treat me any type of way.
Fact.
Beat it.
Set the standard.
Because I got a daddy and my daddy loved me. And if you kicking me out or talk crazy, my daddy got me. This is what men have to do. But let's get into the science of things, because a lot of men think Yad is just talking. First, the woman is the greatest manifestation of God in physical form. We have to understand what this means. Those that read the Bible, I love you. But your Bible says man was made in the image and likeness of God. Man himself was made in the image and likeness of a woman. And how can I back this up with science? Women consist of two X chromosomes, right? Two X chromosomes. A man consists of a Y and an X chromosome. The Y chromosome is a degenerate version of an X chromosome, meaning the woman by default is the prototype. By default. That's why men, when you look in the mirror after you take your shower and you flexing, those nipples you have that you have no use for, that woman, she breastfeeds your offspring. We understand what her nipples are for. You came from a woman and created in the image of a woman, and we have to speak about her chromosomes now. Now, the X chromosome consists of 800 to 900 genes. The Y chromosome only consists of 50 to 60. 50 to 60.
So you're saying a woman is more superior, basically?
On all levels. you men taught us that women should not lead because they're emotional. That's not truth. When we try to do the science of the brain, and we're understanding neuroscience, we go into understanding the corpus callosum. It's a bridge between the left and right hemisphere. This means a woman is able to go, the left hemisphere is for logic, the right hemisphere is for emotion. She's
This
able
why
to
I say
bounce
niggas shouldn't
back
read,
and
bro.
forth because it's thicker than a man's. A man, he's either emotional or he's logical. He's not both. That's why when you're getting into it with a man and you're trying to make him see it, he can't see it because he's emotional.
Yeah. Or he's logical. Or he's sticking to his logic.
Facts. Facts. He's immature and can't grow. He's stuck.
Yeah.
But the woman, she can bounce back and forth because she's a nurturer. It takes a lot of power to nurture a baby. Because my wife just had a child. You know, I delivered my own children. These babies cry. These women ain't getting no sleep. These women are not.
Genesis. But I do think that like women are on a higher level to men in some cases because
So you think you got? You think
no,
you got?
not like that. What I'm saying is because we have to birth the offspring, and like we was talking about this on the piano, right? A man, right? Just like in the world of nature, right? The men impregnate the woman, but half the time the men don't be there to help assist or raise. He's not necessarily needed. We see it with cats, we see it there, we even see it with humans. You know,
because
men just go up on their way.
No, because look, and I agree with that wholeheartedly. Just because my daddy never told me he loved me doesn't mean that I got to grow up to be a YN or to be a crash
No, you
out.
don't have to be. What I'm saying is the woman could raise a child. A woman is strong. She has a womb. Like she could attract wealth. She can attract so many things to her. Is a lot of women don't know their power.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. I feel that.
But I understand what you're saying. I don't think that woman is like, I think both people are gods and I think both people are equally important. But I do think that a woman, like our power has been hidden from us. That's what I do think.
What power?
As far as knowing that if we needed to, like we're strong, like we can raise these kids by ourselves. We can attract wealth. We can, you know, we're just as much capable. That's it. That's what I was saying.
Thank you for coming, and we're gonna get back into this information. Let's go.
Okay, I'll be watching from my phone. All right.
Okay.
All right.
So this is a live stream I did earlier today, but I feel like I might need to bring it back up. Let's go.
See, that's why the bloodline goes through the woman, because it's the truth. You know, you can never be something different than your mama. That's it. Okay, you can never be nothing. You can never be something different than your mama, because you connected to your mama. Okay, by that umbilical cord, y'all one. The food is coming down into your sack through that umbilical cord. You understand? That's why it's so rich in nutrients, and that placenta is so rich with nutrients. You understand that? You know, even the stem cells that's in that placenta and in that umbilical cord, rich with stem cells. And we don't understand. That's why these wicked people are always pushing our women to, you know, have these abortions. You understand what I'm saying? Because they retrieving stem cells up out of these placentas and these umbilical cords because they know how powerful the woman is. That's where them stem cells come from. So that show you how powerful the woman is, because these stem cells can become any cell in the body. These stem cells can become any cells in the body. That's showing you how powerful she is. And like I said, a child, I tell you what, go on Marvin Povich, one of the most sick ass shows where they always doing a DNA test. You understand what I'm saying? And then, you know, I seen one episode where, you know, they had 5, 6 niggas up there on the stage. And, you know, they did DNA tests on all of them. And then it came back that none of them was the father. See, none of them was the father. And so right there, that lets you know mama's babies, papa's mate. You can't build no dynasty on no damn man because you don't know for sure. You understand what I'm saying? But we know for sure that's mama's baby. That's mama's baby.
Kill this
You
guy.
understand what I'm saying? And so Africans set up from ancient times that the black woman was the source of the true bloodline. That's why when you go in ancient Egypt, when you talk about Aset, her name means what? The throne. The lap of your mama is the throne. She is the one that ordains you, nigga, to sit on the throne, which is her throne. That's her throne. Okay? That's her throne. And so that's why it's necessary to explain this to the brothers. See, these niggas thinking they a king without fulfilling their divine responsibility to their mama and to their woman. You ain't no motherfucking king unless you ordain the king. And in order to be ordained the king, you got to fulfill the divine responsibility that this woman put on you. Okay? You can't even further your bloodline unless she ordained that on you. Okay? So the man, that don't mean he's less of a man, but we putting this shit in perspective on how we get back to the top. You know, she wasn't never down in the man's masculinity, but this is what keep things in check. You see what I'm saying? This is what keep things in check. If you don't put that woman up on no pedestal, I swear to God, if these niggas don't stay off of my phone and let me be, you understand what I'm saying? I know they looking for me. That's what it is. Everybody looking for me. You understand what I'm saying? So these niggas is gods. These niggas is kings. But yet and still, they in default. They in default with fulfilling their divine responsibility to their woman. I look at all these religions. They fraudulent. They fraudulent in respect to the African woman. You understand what I'm saying? They calling the African woman all kind of crazy shit. They calling the African woman.
He's a character, but what he's saying is I can see some truth to it. I don't know about the whole baby daddy thing, but Keon, what you think about this?
Man, Sarah Sutin said shout out to the general, man. shout out to the general. He was definitely on that the black woman is God stuff for a long time. Man, I look at the end of the day, I feel like everybody sucks. I don't think nobody's God. I don't think nobody is perfect. So when people start to preach either person, a man or a female is God, I kind of shut off. I ain't gonna hold you because it just my question is, do y'all feel like y'all need to be encouraged as women? Like, do y'all need to hear this? Like,
Some women do because they feel like I think some women are suppressed, and I don't mean like down, but like they feel like they can't express themselves. Like they have to stay in certain situations where, you know, they have to stay underneath a man who treats them bad, or you know what I mean? So in some cases they need to be empowered, but I do think that one hand washes the other. I think both male and feminine energy, right? Well, both of these together, they feed each other and it's infinite. And I also think if you see like really good households, there's always a man and a woman, and the energy is infinite, and they always have abundance. And I feel like the purpose of the man is to provide. But
so you say you
not
never
like
see.
that. Hold on, Keon.
All right,
But it's
go
to provide an enrichment environment, right? So that the feminine energy can fully be herself and express herself. And she's able to be that, you know, able to bloom like a flower. And with that, if she's able to do that, she can attract the abundance to the family that both of you guys need.
So a woman can only be her natural feminine self if she has a man that take care of her like she's a child, is what you're telling me.
No, she doesn't need a man to take care of her as a child, right? But the man can create that environment for her. She could do it for herself. She could.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, DJ.
I done seen it. You understand the positions that they put the woman in. No nation can rise higher than his woman. And when I said that, I had to look back at Luke, because our ancestors put the African woman in the sky. She's the cosmos. You understand? That's where they get Miss Universe. She's Miss Universe. You understand what I'm saying? And no nation can rise higher than his woman. And why is that? Why is that? Because first and foremost, as we revert back and let every man is subordinate to his mama. She's the first doctor. Nigga, when you're sick, it's mama coming there. It's mama coming there. Give you all the herbs and whatnot. She's the first doctor because she had to know it in order to keep her children alive. This was long before any goddamn hospitals and all these sick ass doctors out here giving you all this goddamn poison. She's the first doctor. She's the first teacher. She knew mathematics before you knew it, nigga. But see, now these niggas is gods and now these niggas is kings. And they looking above as if they above their own mama. I got this one, I'm not going to show it today. I'm not going to show it today. You understand? Where the king Pepe, he's a full, as you see, hey, Rue as a child sitting on Isis lap, Iset's lap. This king is a full-grown man, and he's sitting on his mama's lap. He's sitting on, but he's smaller than his mama. Even though he is a full-grown man, he's subordinate to his mama. And that's showing you something. This is from the ancient. This is from the greatest civilization that ever existed on this planet. Okay? That taught the world how this shit should go. And it lasted 10,000 years without a hiccup until these foreigners start coming in and destroying the essence of what, we laid down. That was appropriate for us to build the great civilization that we built. And then we got people today that's coming in and they hoarding ancient Egypt. Everybody wants to eat off of ancient Egypt and teach some garbage that ain't got nothing. We see what's on the wall. And when you talking about the spirituality of ancient Egypt, okay? Damn near 95% of the spirituality of ancient Egypt is built around the woman. Not only is she the throne, wait a minute, let me get back to the concept of God. Because God is the creator. And then see, when we say the black woman is God, these niggas get to foaming at the mouth. But they never had no balance. They never thought about the woman. They always gave her a subordinate role in these religions. Even when you go to Christianity, even in Catholicism, though, Mary is all powerful in Christianity, they always show her beneath God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. She's beneath them. I can go in all of them. And I don't give a goddamn which one of them it is. They got her in the subordinate role. Some religions, whatever you want to call it, you understand, occults, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You understand? Some of them call the woman the earth. She's the earth. The man is the God, and she's the earth. Well, then, in all science that I know of, like produce like. Horses produce horses. Trees produce trees. Gods produce gods. How the hell the earth gonna produce a god? Huh? And she not be God. And the damn God is greater than the goddamn earth. I don't understand that. You cannot be something different than your mama. Okay, so if the man is a God, how the woman gonna be something different? See, like produce like. Dogs produce dogs. Cats produce cats. Okay, you ain't gonna get something to produce something unlike itself. So if the man is God, then the woman is God. Okay, she's the creative force, and so that's why I had to stress the fact that the black woman is God because she's the creative force. She's the one having these babies. And let me tell y'all something. I'm going to get busy with y'all today. You niggas that ain't even have a thought. You couldn't even have a thought, nigga, until you was born. So your birth is the greatest event in your life. You understand? When your mama give birth to you, then you understand? Now you a part of existence. You couldn't even exist. You couldn't even have a thought if your mama did not give birth to you. Okay? You're blessed to be here under these situations that we living in because you could have easily been flushed down the fucking toilet somewhere. You understand? Most of the time, that's on mama. The nigga done ran some goddamn where. He didn't opt out. He using her only as a physical instrument. You understand? He don't look at her as a spiritual deity. He look at her as an instrument to do his freaky shit. And then if the baby come, the nigga opt out, send her on down there to the beast to flush the baby down. That show you that, you know, that's what happened when you put the man first. And he don't have no spiritual understanding that his woman is a divine entity. Okay? That's what happened. All these niggas running around talking about their gods and kings and be the first nigga send that woman down there to give up her child. Because he ain't got no responsibility to that woman at all. And so we're gonna have to talk to our sisters. These sisters got to become social engineers. This is your world. You might see, we getting back to the woman being 95% of the spirituality of a. She's even the law. She's the law. She's she's mathematics. She's the balance. See, you got to bring that heart of yours and put it on the balance of Big Mama, and that it got to wait. She's the universe. You understand? Is moving with the principles of Maya.
I see you like unmuted your mic. Go ahead, Keon. What you want to say?
Oh, my mic been unmuted. Shoot, I was just listening. Shout out to the black woman, man. The black woman is God, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He done convinced me, you know.
You got brainwashed.
Yeah, I got brainwashed that quick, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I see it. What, nigga? Why didn't I know this earlier? Goddamn it! What the hell? Go ahead.
But let me just also bring this to the table. Now there are different archetypes of women, right? Let's talk about the Ma'atian women, and then let's talk about the other archetypes. You have some archetypes of women that will work against themselves, against their own creation.
Oh, shit! Is this the
and
video?
That is where I did a show, and we talked about the woman's role in E5. Now E5. Hold on, let me just do this. Let me stop this because I watch how I break this back. Watch this. So in E5, there's a whole story about how like the women at some point, about seeing Odu. So let's go into, because like the priests of ancient Kemet, if you go into a book called Mami Wata, there's so many books that you can find out about the feminine principle and the feminine aspect of creation. But the thing is that femininity has been subdued in the current system that we live in. And but there's also archetypes of women. Let's go into the archetypes. Let's hear this. Let's go.
Initiated to E5, not initiated to E5, but he's definitely married to me, Right. And so, I would have missed out on my blessing had I listened to, some of her words of wisdom. She also said the only thing that Ianifas can't do, or women in Isheshe can't do, are see Odu. Well, that's not true. Some women have seen Odu. Some women actually have Odu. And there's different types of initiations, for that. Also,
so in Ifa, they have a thing called Odu, and that is the divining aspect. And Odu is really based on the woman's womb. So what happens is that Baba Lawos now will say, A woman can't see Odu because she cannot see her own womb. Because Odu is the symbolic thing of a womb, right? So let's go.
Women can't wear masquerade unless you are initiated to like Gala Day. So, or Gala, I don't know how you pronounce that, but it's just the more you know, sis. But I appreciated her passion. I appreciated the information that she shared, because somebody coming in, that's good to start with that. But as they learn and as they actually work with Spirit and Arisha, and they grow and they evolve, some of those things that she said might not necessarily work for them. I'm trying to think of something else that she talked about. Oh yeah, so I really just want to stick to the point that I'm somebody that respects Yoruba culture as the culture that has been keeping Ifa alive for all this time. But I really like the technology of Ifa, and we have to. That's where my intent is. It's on the spiritual technology, the ancestral technology.
Yeah,
and not so much into like the man-made things, because if you think about it, somebody created the initiation, somebody created the shrine, the beads, all those traditions, the culture.
Right, and I think it was men and women. I don't think it was just one-sided.
It definitely wasn't just one side, even though we as the people have always been matrilineal and matrifocal, and those things have changed. That's why, if you don't mind, I wanted to read some things from this book.
Watch how she breaks it down. It's gonna be crazy.
Would you like to?
It's gonna break. I really want you guys to pay attention to what they say in this book. This is gonna go into the archetypes of women, right? There's different types of women, and I want you guys to check this story out. It's very interesting.
Like for me, because my eyes. The first known, documenting women's mysteries in the tradition, which is Isheshe. The first known documentation came in 1915 from a woman anthropologist in her book called Women's Mysteries of a Primitive People, which I just happen to sell in Drop Sky Kitchen. By Amori Talbot. There she documents a trying tale of how men stole the mysteries of the women's secrets in societies in southeast Nigeria. The tale was recounted by 3 elder women who explained that in the old days, women used to outnumber men. As men grew, they became dissatisfied with their lot and began to conspire for more by asking for the women to share the secrets of the mysteries so that they would become strong as a society. Upon meeting, the women debated the suggestion with the elder women, stating emphatically to not do so. They did not trust the men in their plight. The younger women, however, fought on behalf of their husbands and suggested that the elder women cared only for things of yesterday and that it was a new day. Eventually, the old women overcame the elders and did share the mysteries with the full rights and every secret by means of which they had formerly held dominion. Shortly thereafter, new laws were created to forbid women to participate in their own ceremonies, including the ancestral plays. Instead, they would be taken over by men and become a men's society where women were forbidden. Further, if any woman would try to participate, witness, or practice, they would escort her to the market and behead her for all of the town to see, so that all other women would be dissuaded from participation. Now, since the men were stronger in limb and cruel, the women were forced to comply. Only 2 elder women remained who still practiced keeping their pots hidden in palm fronds in the ceiling, and one eventually was slashed by a machete. This forced the movement into the women's mysteries to go underground. The tale seemed to be one of the few remnants of women's stories and what happened to their mysteries, except a month after discovering this text, I met a woman who was Kikuyu from Kenya. Her name was Wangari, and she became a great source of knowledge about the Kikuyu women's traditions. Trained in the ways of the ancients by her mother and unfamiliar with the previous story above, she also recounted a similar tale of the history of the women's tradition in Kikuyu. Her story differed only slightly in that conspiracy involved the husbands pressing the young wives for the secrets and one acquired, and conspired to get all the menstruating women pregnant at the same time. Now, you know, women who live together and in nature have synchronized cycles of ovulation, menstruation, and birth, since these were some of the mysteries. The men then knew how to achieve the task. Now, since the women were great fighters, they had to attack when they were weakest in order to win. And at the height of pregnancy, the women were incapacitated, and the other women that remained were elder women who were so weak. It was then that the men took over and overthrew the female chief. These stories suggest that there was a mass movement across the continent where women's mysteries were taken and then used against them. I just wanted to stop there. Sybils and Mami Wata by Mama Zogbe also goes a lot more into detail to me about some of these things, and she does a really good job of documenting via anthropological findings and things like that what Sister Ayala Kamari is putting down in this book. So these stories are even retold from a masculine perspective to demonstrate the change. While on the surface there are mass performing these mystery rites, even today there are obviously feminine in nature. And upon my study, I found similar surfacing in the Odus, oracle poetry, and Itans, the stories. And one such story recounts in the Odu Osa Meiji how the masquerades in a Gungun mask used to belong to women. Obatala, which is sometimes male and sometimes female, but in recent years male, have married Odu, and then discovers the secrets to the Egungun and begins to wear the Egungun cloth and mask, fooling everyone. So she goes on to talk about that. And then even though that story is often recounted, you can even see that story on Facebook. There are other stories where she talks about where Obarisha is frustrated with Odu because she has so much power and she can take away anything from him. Odumare had given women more power than men, and anything she says actually comes into reality, so her power is great. She tells him that they should live together in the same place, and once they do, he gives her snails to calm her down. Once calm, he suggests that he doesn't keep any secrets from her, and while she keeps secrets about her power from him, and that they should share power together. She then tells them the secret to the Egun cloth, which is related to her power, and is subsequently able to then take it. Then she talks about Father P. Bowden in the Fetish and Fetishism from 1885, recounts a story where Obatala and Odu were married and had a domestic fight in which Obatala, Risha, blinded her to keep her quiet. So I'm not going to read the whole thing. Another acquisition of power comes in the Odu Irete Ogbe, where Arumala marries Odu and eventually obtains her secret. Then there's other Itans and stories that recount how Arumala takes Oshun's bag of wisdom, because Odumare had put the bag of wisdom, in on earth and was like, y'all need to find it. Oshun finds it first, and then she didn't know that she had a hole in her bag, and so it was falling out, and so Arumila then takes it and doesn't allow her to have it and only gives her a part of it, which is considered Aaron de Lagoon or Marin de Lagoon. So that's that story. So I advise people who are really interested in learning things from a historical perspective to get this book. She does a really good job in the first part of the book, just recounting many of the stories. Like I said, I don't want to read all of them, but basically says the history of the role of women becomes more complex when we take into the account the influence of colonial life and trading had on women in the tradition in Africa. Initially, women yielded great power because they owned and farmed the land. That's also true in, can you give me The Great Cosmic Mother by Monica Shu? I read that in like 1993 while I was pregnant with my oldest daughter. It's right there. I got one right there. Yeah. Great Cosmic
Wow.
Mother.
They owned and farmed the land.
Right.
And I know in some culture they build the houses too.
Exactly. You know? So in this book is a really good book. You can tell like I just really went really deep into this book, and it just talks about we're the natural nurturers and the people who are naturally cooking and feeding the children. So we naturally going to do the herbs. We're naturally growing the herbs. We're naturally growing the crops, right? So
I know my grandma used to have like a garden in the back,
Every woman in my family that I know has always had gardens.
I have one.
Yeah.
I have a whole garden.
So colonial rule take the land and ostracize the women, and this created more of a dependency on men in a colonial system that did not recognize women. In addition, women traditionally ruled the marketplace. And even in Isheshe, it talks about women are the rulers and the owners of the marketplace. So that yielded a lot of political and financial power through their markets. So, you know, all of that was changed. And then you think about Ogboni, who's running Ogboni, is Siami, right? So they kind of made it illegal for those organizations to be existing in the traditional Yoruba cultures once it was colonized. So it's just so much information that's out there. These are some of the books that when people ask me about Ifa that I do suggest. But for any woman that is interested in becoming an Ian Ifa, it's great that she has other women who have written in here and things like that. And she has an amazing lineage as far as the people who have taught her, and it shows up in here. So I would suggest people study that book. I've read that one. I've read Isheshe, Hand of Ifa, The Great Cosmic Mother. Now, I haven't read all of this. It's just kind of like you look for what you're looking for, and maybe you'll find it. It's, you know.
Wow. I mean, all right. So what it really boils down to, please go ahead and watch that video. She's gonna break down as far as even in Ifa, like the divine feminine. And let me show you guys what that video is, like how it looks. It's called Ifa and the Divine Feminine with a Budget's Child. Please go and watch that video, because what Steady is talking about is like when he's talking about like different African systems and how in Africa the woman was the main thing, and then it got overtaken by colonialism. And he's bringing up Egypt and this, that, the other. This is what he's talking about. Like not just only in Egypt, but West Africa, East Africa, all over the place. So let's go.
This is what the ancients say. I don't give a goddamn what these ignorant ass niggas is saying today. These niggas ain't doing nothing else but crawling on their motherfucking knees for this beast. This beast is running rapid through the community. These niggas is gods and kings and all this other bullshit. These niggas is hoes. They won't even fight like men no more. Back when I was coming up, a man looked you in your goddamn eye. These niggas go on the internet with Twitter fingers and shit, trying to flag videos and shit. Won't see a man eye to eye. Nigga, you'll never beat me. The sisters love me. Not in no sense. They love me because they know I protect the throne. They know I'm the first one that's going to go up there and protect the throne, protect the temple, protect the laws of Big Mama, run this down like a priest from ancient Egypt supposed to. You niggas is delinquent. You niggas is delinquent. And when a nigga do try to give you the way to redeem yourself, nigga, you can't do it. You ain't got enough heart to do it. So, you know, today we have to express to our babies and to our sister, she's the social engineer of this community. And if she want a better community, she gonna have to put down the blueprint, the law to these babies. Because I'm just gonna tell you, these niggas do not have the capacity. And the ancients already knew this. Willie Lynch already know this. It got to be in the mind of the woman. But she got to have some defense. These niggas got to step up while she putting the law down with the babies and defend her. I'm seeing women jumping, you know, elders being jumped on all in the streets. And these niggas talking about they kings. They got armies and shit. And they try to boss up on their own people. And I ain't never seen these niggas not one time go out there and bang on this beast. Not one goddamn time. I don't hold my tongue. At least the truth is reverberating. It's reverberating through the universe. That's why they trying to stop me every goddamn chance. And I don't know no other way but to drop the truth raw. Because it's detrimental at this time. We losing too many of our people, too many of our family, too many of our children, too many of our brothers and sisters. We losing too many. So we have to put the goddamn truth. We ain't no time for no cut. If you niggas is egotistic because a nigga is cussing or whatever, goddamn it, this is what they do in revolutions. Niggas always talking about they in a goddamn revolution, and then when a nigga cuss, goddamn it, You get your panties all in a goddamn crutch. God damn it. And that's what they do in revolutions. See, when you're never comfortable in a revolution. Revolutions is always uncomfortable. When my shit come up missing, when my YouTube, I know that's what's supposed. I don't cry no tears. I've been going through this shit all along. What the fuck? I'm on the white man shit. And I'm banging on his ass. And so when they snatch my shit down, that let me know I'm hitting their ass. Where the fuck it hurt. And they taking my shit down because they know the truth that I'm spitting up is waking up brothers and sisters all over the goddamn planet. You niggas is local, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? I thank the ancestors, nigga. My name is being spoken on the other side of the goddamn planet. I got people all in my damn inbox and email from all over the world that thank me for spitting this truth. You niggas can't stop that. That's not a lie. Nigga, that's real talk. Because the family feel it all over the goddamn planet, nigga. How the hell you think you gonna stop me? That's ridiculous. As long as my family respect and love me, I'ma always be here. You know what I'm saying? And so, again, we looking at Maya being mathematics. Okay, she was the first educator of math. You understand? The first person that ever laid down a blueprint for the housing. When you go to Africa, it's the sisters that build the houses. Okay? They the ones out there building the houses. You understand? They was the first engineers. So when you talking about that pyramid, she laid down the first mechanical civil engineer on the planet. So, and that led up to the development of the pyramid. She started the development for that. Okay? When we talking about mathematics. Now you hear all these Freemasons and all these niggas talking about, but they speculative Masons. It was the sisters that built the houses. It was the sisters.
Keon, you want to say something?
Yeah, man. Look, man. This nigga, man. So y'all was the foundation of building the pyramids is what I'm getting from what he's saying.
A lot of times, if you actually do the research, you'll find that the women were the ones that built the houses.
Man,
first houses were built by women because the men were out there hunting and gathering, like getting they were out there getting the food. The women were building the house.
Look, I'm all for women empowerment for sure. I'm probably the biggest person out here for that. But I don't believe in being delusional, nor do I believe in lying to the people. Because there's a lot of things that I feel like as women that y'all should be proud of without us telling y'all the building foundation of the pyramids in Egypt. Who gives a damn? Like that doesn't I don't.
That's true. I don't see the importance of
saying that the women were the ones that built the pyramids. He said that the female were the ones that built the houses, while the men were.
And you believe that, huh?
I know it.
Okay.
Women like building.
I don't know. I was thinking about ordering that book, The Great Cosmic Mother.
Yeah. I mean, the women were building houses. They still are.
Nah, I would doubt it. I don't doubt that women was probably building houses, but you think mostly it was the women that was building houses? Is that
men were hunting and gathering?
Maybe not now, because not now. No,
I don't even think then. Ain't no man. I think our society is really just. I don't think nothing really changed. Like over the last 5,000 years of civilization.
You don't think so? Hold on.
I don't think so. I think how we are today, like our system and structure, I feel like it was an amplified version of it, but it was still basically the same thing. In my opinion, I feel like it was basically the same thing. Because how can you govern a body of people differently? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess you can have different ideas, but at the end of the day, you still a peasant and there's still a king. You know, regardless if you want to call him a president, regardless if you want to call him a monarch, a dictator, there's still somebody that's in charge. You know, and I you know, that's how I think about women and men. You know, socially, it's damn near really the same.
All right, so I'm showing you a woman building a house.
No, I never denied that a woman build houses. That's not what I'm denying.
A common thing in society in Africa. The men are going out and getting the food. The women are building the houses.
Mm.
So yeah.
Well, I don't know. I wasn't there. You wasn't there. I just think it's just something
Happening
that
right now. It's not like wasn't there. As we speak right now, the women are building the houses. This is not like a picture from ancient Egypt. This is a picture that's happening right now in Sudan. In the Nile Valley region, the woman is building that.
so you got Negroes that was there building, that was slaves.
They are there right now. The women are building the houses.
Girl, I heard you. I know what you're talking about right now. I'm talking about in ancient Egypt, because that's what that nigga said. That nigga's talking about ancient Egypt.
What he said was that it was the foundation.
What does that mean? That it was, you say women was the foundation? What does that mean?
Was the one that built the pyramids. He said that the building of the houses was the foundation. Let's go back.
These niggas is gods and kings and all this other bullshit. These niggas is hoes. They won't even fight like men no more. Back when I was coming up, a man looked you in your goddamn eye. These niggas, I don't hold my tongue. At least the truth is reverberating. It's reverberating through the universe. That's why they trying to stop me every goddamn chance. And I don't know no other way but to drop the truth. Hitting their ass where the fuck it hurt. And they taking my civil engineer on the planet. So in that, looking at my yacht being mathematics, okay? She was the first educator of math. You understand? The first person that ever laid down a blueprint for the housing. When you go to Africa, it's the sisters that build the house. Okay? They the ones out there building the houses. You understand? They was the first engineers. So when you talking about that pyramid, she laid down the first mechanical civil engineer on the planet. So, and that led up to the development of the pyramid. She started the development for that. Okay?
See?
Hold on. No, that's not saying that she built the pyramids. What she's saying is that her building of houses in the community was the blueprint of that, was the initial mechanical thing to actually that they used to build the pyramids.
So you don't feel like none of this is like pandering?
No. Why?
Yeah, it
Wow.
is. It is.
Wow.
I think it is a little bit of pandering.
Just maybe even a small amount. Like just, I'm not even saying it's all pandering.
A woman would do it.
No, I just feel like he's look, and there's nothing again, because look, creative told me that clearly there's women out here that needs this type of encouragement. But to me, you waking up as a black beautiful woman every single day is the only encouragement that you need. I don't need no motherfucker telling me that I come from Egypt.
No, women do need. If a woman is being left with 3 kids by herself and she doesn't have the man there to help her and he's gone, you don't think she needs encouragement?
No, not for being a woman. No, why do you
She
need
needs encouragement. She needs to be empowered so she can take care of those kids and herself.
Why? You don't have to do it regardless. If you watch this video or not, you're going to have to do it.
Yeah, so why not empower her to do it?
But why is it pandering to tell a story where black women were building houses? You're saying, oh no, that's pandering.
Because I just don't believe. I don't know. I think he's.
You don't believe that black women can build houses?
No, I think he's overdoing the truth. If that makes sense, I don't think that he's telling the full story.
I just showed you black women building houses in Sudan.
He is kind of pandering. Yes, he is. He is pandering. He's doing it a lot.
Can
he talk about the feminine essence and stuff? I think he's trying to drill his audience and make a point to the whoever he's talking to.
All right, let's go.
Person that ever laid down a blueprint for the housing. When you go to Africa, it's the sisters that build the houses. Okay? They the ones out there building the houses. You understand? They was the first engineers. So when you talking about that pyramid, she laid down
They were the first engineers, DJ.
Mechanical civil engineer on the planet. So, and that led up to the development of the pyramid. She started the development for that.
That led up.
Come on now. Come on now.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Y'all crazy.
Because that's just look.
So,
do you think that's the truth?
Yes, I do. I believe that if black women in their societies, I can show you how they were building like houses and huts and stuff like that, and how that eventually led up to something that might have been a pyramid. Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know. The pyramids is like a mystery. Nobody really knows.
I just showed you. Look at this. It's a mystery right there. What is this?
I know, but the pyramid, you know how much those bricks weigh? One brick from the pyramid.
Come on now.
That you don't think how much skill would it take to create like something like this? Like that's skill. It might
But
not,
just logically though, DJ, would I rather have a bunch of women lifting up 2-ton bricks or pushing however the hell they did it, 2-ton bricks?
That's not what he's saying. He's saying the groundwork was done by
groundwork.
What does that mean?
By building these structures like this, they were able to eventually build the pyramid. Like, what's the problem?
Do I think that women had something to do with the pyramids? Of course, I do.
Whatsoever, bro. Really?
No. Okay, let me say it. Do I think that women had something to do with it? Yes, I do. But they're the first architects. They're the foundation of the development. Like, these words have meanings, and that's not how you describe what the hell went down, in my opinion.
Oh my God, let's go.
Okay? When we talking about mathematics. Now you hear all these Freemasons and all these niggas talking about, but they speculative Masons. It was the sisters that built the houses. It was the sisters that developed agriculture. The man was the hunter. It was the sisters. I go back to Ashaka Musa Barashago. Y'all need to go listen to that, brother. I was listening to one of his lectures today. One of the most powerful teachers that we ever had. Okay, Ashaka Musa Barashago. Go look him up. I'm gonna put some of his lectures on my page today. You know, he speaks extensively about the black woman. Okay, when we talking about agriculture, the man was the hunter gatherer. It was the sister that put the agriculture down. See, and now the significance of the agriculture is that, you know, if you hunting all the time, you're not developing the arts and sciences like you need to be. But see, when you got agriculture and you develop and your food is growing up out the ground, see, all you have to do is sit and study and think now. But if you out there hunting and gathering, you can't do that. So when that sister invented agriculture, that's what she did. She invented agriculture. That gave us the ability now, because our food is right there. All we had to do is put the seeds down, harvest it, and while we waiting on the crops to come up, we studying. We in the stars. We developing math. We developing science. We inventing alphabet. We inventing architecture and music and all other. You know, we was able to do that until she developed agriculture. We was just hunter and gatherers. Okay, she was the one that did that. She the one that built the houses. That's fact. You can go to Africa right now. It's the sisters out there building the houses. Have been building them since time immemorial. Okay? Now, we need to look at what they call the fertility dial. They call them Venuses that they was finding all over, not only Europe, they find them in Africa, they find them in Asia, all the way to China, okay? All the way to China, where they find the little fertility dial of the pregnant African women. And you understand? And when they bury the ancient burials, they put the people down in a fetal position. Okay, that's how they was buried. You understand? As if they was inside the mother's stomach. Just like when you in your mother's stomach, you in the fetal position. And so they buried you down into the womb of the earth. You understand? So that you could be reborn in the cosmic mother, the cosmic spiritual mother. And when they put you down in the grave, they would put one of them fertility dials, close to your chest. You would be holding that fertility dial. That lets us know that the most ancient form of spirituality ever was the worship of the African woman. This shit that you niggas got today just came into existence when these cave beasts came down and conquered Africa and parts of Asia, which were our colonies. Not the Hindu you see over there today, where you got these Negroes talking about straight hair, and you want your hair straight, like your eyebrows and all that. That just let you know you ain't done no research. I mean, that was just ridiculous. When you look at all the ancient Buddhas, and you can even go to Papua New Guinea, which is beyond China, which is beyond going east, which is beyond Japan. And you see that the Papua New Guineans got they beards and their hair is woolly as hell. Some of that hair on their head is as woolly or even more woolly than some of these brothers and sisters in Africa. Okay, that just lets you know that the woolly haired African stretched from the continent of Africa all across Southern Asia into the South Pacific, including Easter Island, including Australia, including Tasmania. That was a novice mistake. That was a very novice mistake. And so when you see that people are making novice mistakes like that, you already know to leave that shit alone. So now we're establishing why the black woman is God. Number one, she's the creator. She's the creator. And until you are born into this world, you ain't even got a thought. So the most powerful moment of your whole existence is your birth from your mama's womb, which is heaven. And when her womb opened up to let you out, that's the gates of heaven. That's the gates of heaven. Now we got to talk about the woman being the temple. Because not only was she the throne, not only was she heaven, and that's why we say no nation can rise higher than its woman. Okay, when you looking at, and I'm gonna get to the temple. When you thinking about Nut, when you think about Nut as the heavens, being the mother of Ra, which is the sun, that's the cosmological aspect of Isis and Heru. It's the same story. Isis and Heru is anthropomorphic. It's the cosmological story of Nut and Ra told in human aspect. Okay? Our resurrection was patterned on the resurrection of the sun. Okay, so that's how we knew that we were going to be reborn again into the afterlife, because we saw the sun being resurrecting every day. And so we knew that if the sun resurrected, we resurrected. We didn't resurrect in the physical life, we resurrected in the spiritual life. Okay? And in order to be reborn, you had to be reborn through the cosmic womb. Okay, so when we look out into the cosmos, the womb of Nut is the black hole. The black hole. That's the womb of Newt. See, so when you talking about the, all that Big Bang shit, they didn't, break down the spiritual aspect. See, the Big Bang is that cosmic orgasm that happened to where, everything in existence came to be. It came from a cosmic orgasm. That was the bang, nigga. But they raped it down from its spiritual aspect. You understand what I'm saying? They raped it down from it. And so you got a cosmological story, which is Newt and Ra. You have the anthropomorphic story, which is Aset, Heru, and Asa, which is nothing but the sun. Aspects of the sun told in an anthropomorphic story. Anthropomorphism is where you take cosmological entities and give them human-like characteristics. Okay, just like they say, the man in the moon. Ain't no man in the, but that's anthropomorphic. So, Heru as the child is the sun, reborn into the world. Osiris is the dead king. He's the sun in his decline. Okay, and Ra and Heru is the new sun being resurrected, a new day. Okay, and then you also have a zoomorphic part of the story because Aset is also the sacred cow. She's also the golden calf. Okay, that's why you see why, because she's a nourisher. She's a provider. Okay, ain't no man providing shit. We've been praying to these masculine deities and they ain't never done shit for us. That woman is the one when you come out. Ain't no child ever cried for no goddamn church. Ain't no child ever came out the womb crying to go down to a mosque. Okay, ain't no child ever came out the womb crying to go down to the synagogue. It knows who its God is, and it knows who can sustain it. It already know because, a child is on the inside. It's being fed, right? If I'm mistaken, it's being fed from its umbilical cord and the placenta as she eat. Now, when that child come out the womb, the mouth is already suckling. You can see the mouth. It already know, and it ain't never been out the womb yet. And it's already, mouth already moving to get on that breast. Child mouth moving. It's hungry. It already know. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the child's God. And you can't eat no damn Bibles, can't eat no Qurans, can't eat no Torah. And so that woman sustain you, feed you. She's the provider. She's the golden calf. Okay, she's the nourisher. Now you got all these masculine deities, and they the providers. I ain't never seen a man nourish a child. Ain't never seen ain't no Similac goddamn 3,000 years ago. They just started that old synthetic way of feeding the children. It was the woman. So you come up on your mama, and she's the one that teach you your numbers, teach you your alphabet, teach you language, teach you mathematics, teach you everything. And now these niggas is gods and kings, and they looking down on the woman. And most of these niggas is sleeping on their goddamn mama and grandmama couch right now. Okay? A lot of these niggas is sleeping, and that's okay if you is, but if you God and you still making sandwiches and shit, sneaking around at night in granny house and shit and creeping in a goddamn refrigerator, and not you God and you king and she not God, there's something psychologically wrong with your ass. You understand? There's something you'll never be bigger than Big Mama. Nigga, never. I wouldn't give a fuck what your God, your prophet, or any of them niggas ever wrote in the goddamn book, because his ass had to come through the same way as anybody else. If his mama had not fed him and nourished him and provided for him, that prophet and that goddamn God will be somewhere in the goddamn ground just like anybody else. He's not above his mama. So we establishing that the black woman, the African woman, is God. She is God. And I don't want you to argue about it, because when you was praying to Jesus, when you was praying to Allah, when you was praying, you didn't even speak about the black woman. as a form of deity. You was all right with the imbalance. That's why the white man is imbalanced. And so you was all right with that. As soon as you heard that the black woman was God, you niggas start foaming. Nigga, it's like you done put a fucking anomaly in your fucking hard drive that fucked you up. You understand? Because when you say the black woman is God, that only means she's a part of, she is the whole, she damn near the whole part. Yes, the man passes on his seed. But after that, that nigga gone. He disappeared. He's gone. He could die. You understand? But if in the ancient, if that mama died, you in threat. Your existence is in threat. If you ain't got another sister that usually come along, usually in Africa, if the mama die, some other sisters take that baby. Ain't no goddamn man can raise no baby. He gonna need some form of a woman to feed that baby. Okay, so she is the nourisher. She is the provider. Now we get into the temple. We get into the temple now. So when we look at Aset being the throne, her sister Nebhet was the temple. And that's why when you go to all of these great cathedrals in Europe, Notre Dame, okay? And when you go to Turkey, the Hagia Sophia, okay? They name after women because the true temple is the body of the black woman, okay? This is where everything takes place that's divine, okay? And so what is these niggas doing today? They spitting on the temple of African people, okay? If you selling that woman poison, you understand? She putting that poison in her body. It's going into her womb, going into her children, nigga. You are defiling the temple. God damn it, we have to, and I'm very harsh on niggas selling that shit to women. You know what I'm saying? I'm very harsh on you niggas. You understand what I'm saying? Because that is the temple, that is the incubator of our nation. And that's why our children, you look at the children and you wonder why they in the predicament they in. Then that's, you know, the sisters got to rise above that, where they putting all this poison in their body. Because you're the sacred temple of Africa. And you want to know why we in the predicament we in, because a lot of the poison that we putting in our body and also a lot of the poison that we putting in our mind. Okay, so when we talking about the African woman as the temple, when you see the two pylons in front of the temple, okay, those are the legs of the African woman parting. And then you see that one little piece in the middle. It's like an empty piece in front of the pylon. When the sun rise up and come up that pylon, because when you go into the Holy of Holies, that's the womb. When you go into the Holy, where the deities is in the Holy of Holies, that's the birthing house within the temple of the gods. This is where the gods, so the temple is the woman. And when that sun come up, you'll see that when it rises in between them pylons, representing the sun being born into the world. Okay, so the temple is the woman. The temple is the woman. The throne is the woman. The law is the woman. The laws of the universe, how these planets are moving and, you know, they synchronize. You understand? Ain't nothing crashing. Everything is moving in divine order. That is the spirit of the African woman. Okay, y'all niggas got to get y'all mathematics together. Y'all didn't add that shit up right. Okay? Y'all need, and I see you niggas. You niggas is out there running around with Becky and Julie and all that other shit. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. That's what you're doing. You understand? You're running around out there with these other peoples, God damn it. You understand what I'm saying? And that you ordaining, you understand, the fall of your own family, God damn it, to lift another woman up that don't give a goddamn about your ass. Don't give a goddamn in sucking the life out of your ass. Okay?
What's your thought? He says, vagina is not all that special, bro. Animals have birth control. What's your thoughts?
You said vagina is not all that special. Animals have birth canals. Yeah, yeah, that's how I feel. That's why I don't like this type of rhetoric, because it just makes it seem as though that, like, he didn't. I think he said something like how men is kings is ordained by women. Like, being a king is ordained by a woman. I'd be damned if I be ordained by anything and by anybody, whether it be a woman or a man, about how I feel about myself. But it just seems like I ain't gonna lie, like he putting pussy on the pedestal, to be honest with you. And I don't, but yeah, go ahead though.
And here you got the greatest woman on the planet ever go walk the goddamn planet. Right there in your midst, and you ain't doing nothing to uplift that woman. When you uplift the woman, you uplift the children. You wonder what's wrong with the children? You ain't uplift her mama. And these young brothers not gonna respect you as their father when you let this damn beast jump on his mama every day, and nigga, you jumping on with your weak ass. You jumping on her with your weak ass. And so, this sister is going to have to teach her sons to be the conquering lion. Even if that young man got to conquer his own damn daddy, so be it. Even if that son got to conquer his own damn daddy, so be it. Those are your children. But you got to get your mind right, sister. You got to get back to your divinity. It can't be about, being hateful towards the man, because, your son is coming up. He going to be the one that you ordain the new king. So you can't be hateful against African manhood. You got to uplift African man so he could do what he's supposed to do. See, just like when you see our set, when Osiris failed and he was murdered, it was our set that pieced Osiris together. She went around the whole nation to find, because Set had placed a piece of Heru all over Egypt, and she went around the whole nation to piece them back together. Okay, and she one part of the holy king that she did not find was his phallus, and so she prayed and prayed, and she wept. You see her weeping. You see, and this is where the Muslims and all them get their prayer, their prostration from. You see how Set, when she prostrate like this, she's weeping for Osiris. And so the great God Amun-Ra, the great god Tahuti, the great god Ampu, Anubis, all came together and helped that sister and fulfill her prayers. And for a small amount of time, a spiritual phallus came upon Osiris, and she descended on that spiritual phallus as a falcon and received the holy sperm. And from that, she was impregnated. And from here, you have the first immaculate conception ever in history. She gave birth to the holy son, the divine son, Heru. This is where it comes. But the sister is the one, was the guardian angel of her king. Even in his death, she was loyal to her king. And so these niggas is sick. These niggas is crazy. And so you have to have mercy on him. Not to the point where it's at your demise, but you got to have, the utmost respect for African men. Because your fathers, they didn't lay down like this. They didn't lay so in honor of the fathers that fought the good fight long before we got here. You must honor that and show that to your son. If that nigga can't get it together, then you're going to have to raise up your son to be the king you need for your daughters. That's going to have to be the king you raise. And you raise them all down through history. These niggas don't have the capacity to do it. They can run their motherfucking mouth all they want. They have not stepped up to this beast yet. Okay? And so you must raise your son to be the honorable king that's going to lead African people to liberation. So that's why you got to respect African manhood. Okay? And if that means taking the son have to even dethrone his father, then that's just what it's going to have to be. That's just what it's going to have to be. in order to set this shit right, because he's been given all the opportunities afforded him to step the fuck up. And if the people is begging for liberation and they crying out, and he does not have the capacity to do what he's supposed to do, then you are to raise your son to dethrone these niggas and be the honorable king that will lead our people to liberation. Now I want to go out with some things. I want to talk about, economics and so we have to look at the African woman as the global conglomerate. When we're talking about businesses and we're talking about the global conglomerate is the African woman. Okay, you talking about what company to invest in? Invest into the black woman, nigga, because you investing into your nation. Okay, when we run down the science, how the woman do all these things for her children, male and female, then you talking about she's a corporation. She is a corporation. So when we say, what we're going to invest in, we're going to invest in our woman. When you invest in your woman, you invest in your children. And that's Social Security. That's inheritance. That's Social Security. If you want the people of your society to have some security, you invest in your woman, which is investing in your children. When it comes time for them pockets, you get some money in, you take some of that money, and I'm not talking about giving this money to the woman so she could run down to Walmart, run to the Gucci store, run just to give it right back. We have to take that and put them resources in an area where we could get some residual back. See, we got to triple up. We got to double up. We need to triple, quadruple, and keep on quadrupling and we got to keep all our resources to ourselves. We are not in any position to give away any of our resources to any goddamn body. Our babies is out here right now with no hope, no future, no nothing. They ain't got no inheritance. They ain't got no Social Security. They ain't even got a goddamn nation that wants to educate them and give them a future by giving them careers. They trying to lock our damn babies up. They building these goddamn prison systems all over the goddamn country to lock our babies up. So we know what they got planned for our babies. And so if you see this going on, then you know that it is time to take all your resources that you got and invest them into the people, invest it into the woman. See, a nigga, you know what a nigga do? And I've been guilty of it in my life. I don't speak like I'm above nobody. We get a couple of dollars, we'll try to flip it. We'll try to go do something and lose the shit. Come home. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't got nothing. Baby's hungry. The woman done already called grandmama. She done already called grandmama, great grandmama. This nigga done fucked up. I need a couple of dollars. Keep this shit moving. See, that's how they work. They already know you done fucked up. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of coming home, investing in your woman so she can take that money and put it where she needs. Now you looking stupid because you done fucked it up. You see, when you take some of that resource that you got and you buy and you establish yourself with something that's real, you putting that shit up for something that's real, you done got something that's real. Even when you broke, you ain't really broke because you can look back and see shit that you didn't establish. You know what I'm saying? That you got. So all you just waiting is on the next come up. But when you don't establish, you don't take none of them resources, you got a young Pharaoh. And he coming out with that powerful.
All right. I'm gonna do one last thing about with the Yara, and I'm gonna end it at that. Because I'm sleepy.
It sounds like it. Sounds like you something else too.
I'm losing my voice. My daughter gave me a cold. So
okay.
I went to gather myself when it came to healing because I was highly obese at one time. And me being short and being obese, I was looking like an Oompa Loompa. Like, it don't look right. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I had diabetes. They said I had cancer, but I didn't want to claim that. So the first place I went was Djibouti, and it was a lady named Nana too. She was about 60, 70 years old, but she looked like she was like 30. And I remember asking her, I said, when do you plan on dying? She said, if I wanted to die, I would eat myself to death. I wasn't understanding what this meant. And then, because I'm eating like the average American. I want the pizza, the French fries. Back then, I'm not plant-based. Back then, I'm eating everything. Yeah, it tastes good. I'm eating shrimps. Then I find out they roaches of the sea. But so I went to visit Nana too, and then I went to Ecuador. Now I'm in Ecuador with the shamans. So now they're teaching me about this herb and that herb and this herb and that herb. And then I built a detox center in Ecuador. And then years later, I go to West Africa.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
okay.
years later.
Is the lady name you said Nana?
Nana too.
Oh, sorry, Nana too.
Yes.
Is she from America?
She's from Djibouti.
Djibouti. Where's Djibouti?
Djibouti.
Djibouti.
Yeah, like your booty. Djibouti.
Where's that?
Africa, yeah.
Africa.
Yeah, it's called Djibouti. And there, see, we have to understand that the oldest body ever found is the body of a
woman.
A woman.
When it comes to the Bible, I'm sure other religions too, but I'm just speaking on this one because I have a little more insight on that.
Yes.
People would say women came from a man rib. What's your take on that?
So let's do this. That's an excellent question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because I'm like.
Okay, so now we have to understand that, and I need the world to understand this. Now, what I will say is this. Religion has its benefits. And religion was created for the male. That's why if you read the Bible, Quran, or Torah, God speaks directly to men. Stop doing this. Stop disrespecting your woman. Love your wife like Christ loved the church. Why? Because men were dogging their women. Why? We have to understand this. Why? Where did the hatred for women come from? Why even here in America that it took so long for women to even have rights? I'm going to tell you why. Because they fear you. When we talk about the womb, ladies, listen to me. When we talk about the womb has a Greek origin that means hysterical. So they're saying anything with a womb cannot be trusted. Why? Where did this hatred come from? Women consist of 2 X chromosomes. 2 X chromosomes. An X chromosome holds about 800 to 900 genes. The Y chromosome is a degenerate version of an X chromosome. And a Y chromosome only holds 50 to 60 genes. They said that the X chromosome is so ancient, it does not have a starting point. But the Y chromosome is only 800 million years old. The Y comes from the X. Now, I need this to be understood too. Ladies, if you're struggling with giving birth, if you're getting sick all the time and every time you go to the hospital, they're saying you're fine, ask them, do I have an XO chromosome? XO mean you only have one X. You look like a woman, you're healthy, you're not getting sick, but you only have one X chromosome. A woman can live with just one X chromosome, but a man can't live with just a Y. So in the stomach, or in the womb, all life, as far as humans, start off as female until testosterone kicks in to convert him into a male. So truth, men are, excuse my language to anybody that has disabled children, but men are retarded versions of women. So who is supreme? Who is the first? Who is the prototype? So who came from whom? And I'm not trying to go against anybody's religion, because I understand that religion does play a great role to elevating some people. But we have to understand that the woman is the prototype and the man is the carbon copy, because I understand her nipples can feed life. Your nipples do nothing, because you were made, men, listen to me, ladies, listen to me, men, you were made in the image and likeness of God here on earth, which is the woman.
See, look, you see how TikTok trying to bam us. They're trying to bam us, y'all. They giving out there. He giving out there. Someone said, shout out to Fit Black Woman, said, no one comes from a rib. Let's see. Let me ask you. Let me ask you this. So, when what do you believe in? Like, for people that don't know, because you came in today, you said you're fasting, so you probably practicing Ramadan.
I'm a Sufi. You know, I'm a Sufi, and as a Sufi, I'm a Sufi sheikh. Okay. In West Africa, they will call me the Sufi sheikh, or they call me the woman sheikh.
Can you break that down for people that don't know?
Yeah, I will. Yeah. And here in America, they call me minister. So a Sufi is one that sees God in all things. And we see every religion as a doorway to God, but not the destination. So it's the GPS to God, but it's not the destination, because the destination is God itself. I want to say herself, but I don't want to make anybody upset. So a Sufi is one that experiences God. And we got something called Manifa or Marifa. It's an Arabic word meaning that we experience the presence of God, and our knowledge of the divine comes directly from God to the individual, while religion takes you through a person to get to the divine. And that's why those that read the Bible, when Jesus said the kingdom of God dwells in you, and everything I do, you can do better than me, as long as you believe.
So I've never actually heard anybody come on the platform and talk about this. So can you break down, like, what are some of the core beliefs in Sufi, like, for people that don't know? Oh, go ahead.
Can you spell that too?
SUFI.
Over here taking them notes. See, this is why you gotta have women on the team.
Oh, praise.
Yeah, can you break that down for people that they might be there's people in there, but that might be they look at this interview and they might be like enlightened, like, oh, okay, let me dig into that. What are some of the core beliefs?
So a Sufi is one that sees God in everything. Everything itself is a manifestation of God. Like with me sitting right here in this room, I see nothing but God. The camera is God. The chair is God. The water is God. I don't see nothing but God. And that's why I respect everybody for the path that they're on. So I tell the brothers as Christians, if you're a Christian, I'm here to make you a better Christian. If you're a Muslim, I'm here to make you a better Muslim, because a person that knows God doesn't argue about God. It's the ones that don't know God that have to keep trying to prove that their religion or their God is better than the next. We have one divine creator. But I'm going to tell you this. When you look at the woman, you're looking at the completeness of God in physical form.
I mean, that's, hey. Like I said, mind blown. So, let me ask you this, because we're actually seeing religion play out in this war, right? We have what's going on with Iran, Israel, America.
Yes.
And people are ready to die about their religion. You know what I mean? They take it very seriously. What is your take on that? I'm just curious.
I try to stay away from.
Got you.
No. We can dip a little bit. we can't jump all the way in.
Got you.
But we have to understand these are doctrines that were passed down to us without us asking for it. So if my mother was a Christian, now I'm a Christian, even though I don't even understand the Bible. Or I'm a Muslim, even though I don't pray 5 times a day because my parents were Muslims. When you have people warring in the name of God, you are looking at people that are truly followers of the devil because they're bombing children, women. Come on, man, the elderly. Why would God make us fight over an illusion of something that's not even real? It's an illusion, an invisible line that says, this is mine because my religion claims it. My religion claims it. No, every man is from the womb of his mother. That's where we're from. Where are you from? The womb of my mother. I don't care what landmass you were born on. We're all from the womb of our mothers, but we'll rather respect a religion more than we respect the feminine that births our beings into this world. Come on, man, we're sick. We're sick. Look, first of all, I need guys to look at Jesus and then look at Mary Magdalene. They try to label her as a prostitute. They try to call Mary Magdalene a prostitute when in truth, she was the closest one to Christ because they don't want women to know how great that they are. And then I want to talk to the Christians. I know the Christians would be mad at me right now. A lot of you that are claiming to be followers of Jesus are truly followers of Paul, not Christ. And Paul went against everything Jesus said. He told you not to listen to a woman. Jesus told you, you without sin cast the first stone. So who are we following? And I don't want to get into religion or the topic of religion because it can be debated because everybody has different beliefs. But if you can't believe in the woman that you see, how can you believe in a God that you can't? May all praises be to the Most High. May all praises be to the Most High.
What are some takes that, sorry,
okay.
When it comes to male, how, I'm trying to, okay. For women,
Yes.
what are some ways that women can be there for men or to see, what are some tips or thoughts that a woman can be there for men? I know I probably didn't say that right, but I'm trying to
loving, caring.
In general.
Like support, a man?
Supporting, because I know you speak on women a lot and how men can be there for women, but how can women also be there for men?
They shouldn't, not right now. The woman needs to be there for herself. The majority of all women we see, including yourself, is dealing with some form of anxiety, stress, or depression, mild or big. So the first thing you need to be there for is yourself, because we abandon you. We abandon you. We make you fall so deep in love with us. And then when times get hard, we abandon you. So the first thing you should do is get closer to yourself. And then when you get closer to yourself, you're going to attract a man that's close to himself. Now you don't have to say, how do I support you? You just know what to do because he's doing what he's doing.
All right, y'all. How should a man approach when a man go out on a date with a woman and she get the begging right
Hey,
out the
hold
gate?
on.
Yeah.
Hey, audience, if you can see how he's shaking his head behind his camera.
Man goes on a date with a woman, she get the begging right out the gate, y'all. What should a man do, y'all?
Hey, what's the question, brother?
She start begging, hey, my light bill. First date, damn, mama, I don't even know you like that for real.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
what
a
do you
fact.
do?
That's a fact. This is what I'm saying.
Because in this era, right, I feel like we grew up in two different eras.
Yes.
Not. I'm saying I'm older too, but what I'm saying is the younger generation, those they're different, bro.
Yes.
It ain't the same,
No,
dog.
it's
Like
different.
you got to come with that paper.
Right.
So I'm like, how does an 18-year-old supposed to support this girl is
Well,
20
an
talking
18-year-old
about a
shouldn't be in a
Birkin bag,
relationship. An 18-year-old should be in a relationship. Our problem is we're getting into a relationship prematurely.
But okay, wait.
We're getting into relationships prematurely. And this is why young men are breaking young women early. Now she's 25 and she don't even want to be with no man no more. She's drained out. She can't take it no more. She's mentally and emotionally exhausted because a woman is in a woman's nature. Because we come from her for her to support us even when our love is killing her.
What do you say to like like again, I work with a lot of Indians.
Right.
I work with a lot of Indians that were arranged marriage.
Right.
And they've been married for 30, 40 years.
Right, but see, we're talking about a people that come from a culture,
right,
of mommy here, daddy here,
right.
Bring her in with her parents. I'm gonna sit y'all down. What do y'all think about each other?
Yeah.
And then the father can say, even if she loves him, no, he's not good for you. Us? Come on, man, bro. Come us?
Should we get to that point though? Should we be doing that? Should there be a level of that in our community?
My children, I'm choosing the mates for my children. I'm choosing them. We have to understand that romantic relationships built off romance was designed to destroy you. It's new. It was created in Europe. It was never like that. It was, my son has 5 cows or 100 cows. Is this good enough for your daughter? We're coming through saying, I got dingling. She's saying, I got bills. I got dingling. My water needs to be turned on. I got dingling.
But if a nigga got dangling, but if nigga slanging that dangling, that's, I mean, come on now,
man, dingling is only good enough for a little girl. Women have real responsibilities. Dingling ain't good enough.
But I'm not gonna lie, I've seen some lawyers, doctors, I've seen some grown women that fall prey to the dingling, bro.
For how long? See, it's temporary. It's not a solid fix. It feels good for that moment, and then it goes back to regulating her nervous system. Even for the moment, it's releasing oxytocins. She feels good in that moment, and then she tries to chase the thrill, then realize, man, this is a bum.
You know how many bums I done seen young bums get it up out of them.
Listen.
Yeah.
All a bum has to offer is dingling. So he's overperforming in the bedroom. He's taking breaks, wiping his face, going right back in. Like, that's all he has energy for. Because if he was working, he wouldn't have all that energy. Come on now, brother. Why are we talking like this today, man?
I just like.
Come on, I'm a minister, brother.
I just like spicing it up. No, I just like spicing.
Oh, praise
no, I'll praise. I'm just playing.
Oh, praises, bro.
Now, go ahead.
What are you doing to pour back into your community besides pouring into your family? Besides pouring into your family and kids, what other ways are you pouring back into women, men, again?
The greatest, and men, the greatest way to pour back into your community is by pouring back into your children, because they'll have to live in that community. And if you pour into them righteously, they will start to build the community. But if you don't pour into them, if you neglect them, they'll start to destroy your community. So the greatest way to build community is by first building family, because without the proper family structure, we see where these communities go. I've been in neighborhoods where there's just women, no men in these households raising children. There's no man. There's either aunties, grandmas, or single mothers raising these children. And look at that community. It's not thriving. It's falling. If we want to fix our community, it first starts inside the home. If you don't fix your home, you have no business outside trying to lead anybody. But we also built hospitals and clinics, globally. We're working on building some birthing centers. So, I just give all praises to the Most High for allowing me to see what's really important. And what's more important than family? Take the money away, man. Real wealth is family. Real wealth is when I walk in a home and my wife smiles at me. My children run to me. My children don't realize they living in a mansion. They don't realize that. They just living. But they know they're loved. And that's what's important. Because there are so many so-called militant men, but their wives are unhappy and their children are neglected.
This is the question that I have, right?
Yes.
What stops us? I'm going to just speak specifically about Black.
Yes.
What stops the prominent Black men to get together and build another Black Wall Street, build our own banks, our own hospitals? What is stopping us from doing that? Because if you look, there are a lot of prominent Black men making money, right? And it doesn't seem like it should take. We watch Kai Cenat and Speed go across to Africa and do more than we've ever seen a lot of black men even do. They educated a lot of people in Africa we didn't even know about. You know what I'm saying? So what's stopping everybody at the top from getting together and making it happen?
We have to understand that we're not too far off from slavery. I know a lot of you brothers be reading these history books, not realizing slavery was right around the corner about 100 years ago.
That's facts.
Come on, man. So we're still walking around with a slavery mentality. Yeah. Like, you thriving, I'm thriving, but I want to outshine you.
Yeah.
I can't. And this goes back into the health world, right? You have all these holistic practitioners, but now it's, he's the scam, don't buy his stuff, but I got it for the low. And I give it to the community. Like this is competition. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm gonna speak ill about him so they don't deal with him or get connected to him. Like this is a sickness.
Right.
And I'm speaking to the black men, but honestly, bro, it's not just the black men. This is a pandemic now of this going around the world I've been in. All races are going through this. Right. We no longer know how to connect to one another because our nervous systems is dysregulated. We are hormonally disrupted. And that's why when you look at your brother, rather than you seeing yourself, you're seeing your enemy, because when you look in the mirror, you first saw the enemy.
Right.
If you're not willing to even support yourself, how can you support your brother? So, brother, I want everybody to know we're not that far off the plantation, and that's why we still have the mentality of it.
That's interesting, right? Because yeah, but do you feel like sometimes that could be an excuse too? Because it's like, yeah, we're not that far off, but look how far we've come.
But how far have we come? We don't own nothing. We're just making money and giving it right back. How far have we come? We're still on the plantation picking all the cotton, but now they're paying us. And as soon as they pay us, we say, here, take it right back. I want that car. I want that jewelry. I want those clothes. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Come on, man. This is the plantation. We are free. We are enslaved Negroes thinking we're free. Look how we treat our women, like we're on the plantation. I'm gonna give you dingling, and I have to use the word dingling. Please don't laugh in the audience.
Yeah, they are.
I'm going to give you dingling. I'm going to mentally, emotionally abuse you, and then I'm gonna work you like a slave. Come on, man. And we don't even make love to our women no more, because true love making starts in the mind. But anywho.
Do you got a book on this, bro? I mean, that sounds like a book.
No, I do have. I've created, since I sing you, I've created about 10 books.
Oh, okay. Let's go through them real quick.
No.
Oh, well, let's go through just one of the books that can help. Like you were just talking about men making love to their women. What is that book that you were talking about? You just said you had a book for this.
Yeah.
What is the name of that book?
I can't tell you that.
Okay,
yet.
but where can people go get your book?
I can't tell them that yet. Either.
Okay, all right. But just know, my boy Yada got some books.
All truth be told, the greatest book is yourself.
Yeah.
But we don't want to turn the pages of our own minds because there's a lot of hurt and pain in there. But we have to realize the pain comes from God, and that pain teaches us something. So when we go through a hard experience, we're deeply in God's class, and God's saying, I love you. I know it's hard, but I got you. And you're going to make it through. And to the audience, every time you worried, every time you doubted, didn't you always make it through? Everything you were so worried about, didn't everything always work out? Listen, fall so deep in love with yourself that nothing else matters.
All right, so question. Somebody in the chat asked about the Anton Daniels interview. I want to touch on that. That was a debate that y'all had, which is interesting.
Man, listen, I don't want to discuss about that too much.
Gotcha.
It's old.
Gotcha.
It's old.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not even important.
Gotcha. All right. For you, right, going into 2026, this year and beyond, what can we be looking forward to, Yada? Every time I look up, I feel like you're doing something. You're elevating.
Yes.
You're doing something to keep it going. Like what can we be looking forward to?
We're hosting our events. The first event we'll be holding in Atlanta will be called the Protected Woman.
I need the invite, bro. Send me through there, man.
There's gonna be a lot of women in there, brother. A lot of.
I'll bring my wife. I'll bring my wife, and I'll just be there to stream to our people to see. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you know what? I would love to invite you and your wife to the mansion. Y'all, because I own one mansion and I own the mansion next door as well.
That's dope.
Y'all can come anytime you want, brother.
Fire.
Anytime you want. But yeah, man, we're building our ministries, Crowned in Covenant, and this is for the elevation of the woman. And it don't matter what religion you're a part of. It doesn't matter what race you are. It doesn't matter about your sexuality. Women need to be elevated because women have been broken. And women are deeply broken. And a lot of women have been depressed and stressed for so long, they don't even realize they're stressed and depressed. And men, when you get into relationships with women that have been deeply wounded and you're trying to love her correctly, you can't love her the way you want to love her. You have to love her the way she needs to be loved. Because again, nervous system, I need y'all to remember nervous system, nervous system, nervous system, nervous system. Her nervous system has remembered every time she's been let down, hurt, scared, afraid, abandoned, abused. So you have to be very cautious on how you deal with these women because they're fragile, man. The first man that they trusted was their fathers, and the fathers were the first men to break their hearts and let them down. So if you're not mentally prepared to deal with a woman that's wounded, leave her alone and let her heal. Because you trying to come into her life saying, oh, baby, I love you. Oh, baby, I'll never leave you. Oh, baby, I'll never hurt you. And then break her, you're a devil. You're a real devil in man form. But go ahead, brother.
Fan question. Aries Love 86 says, do you have a place that heals people?
Yeah, I have a place in Ecuador, and I'm also building a place in West Africa. And I want people, Ecuador is cool, got the fresh fruits and the mango trees and the banana trees and the orange trees, and the backdrop is a mountain when you look at it. But I'm building something in Africa because it's amazing. And the beautiful part about South America, though, everything that's closer to the equator, the sun feeds the body. Oh man, so beautifully. Yes.
Anything in America?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you have?
Oh, do I have any place?
Yeah.
Any places here in America? No.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because they've made it illegal.
Yeah.
Like there's a herb in Africa called iboga, right? And this herb, iboga, Iboga, if I'm not mistaken, this herb can remove heroin out of your body in 72 hours. So you can meet a man that's been on heroin for 5 years. If he takes this herb in 2 days, he does not have the addiction no more. And this is why they've made it illegal here in America, because they would rather pump prescription medication down the throat of an addict because they can tax that. They can't tax what God creates. And then every medication that has been developed, the base of it comes from nature. And then they have to add the chemicals into it to patent it because they can't patent what God creates. And this is why they made holistic practitioners to look like quacks or snake oil salesmen. And that term snake oil salesman came up when Rockefeller entered the medical field, and they came out with the petroleum medications because they had so much of this around the war. So they had, how can we dump this? And guess who they gave it to? The people that they say they love, their country. And this is why America, even though we're thriving when it comes to wealth, but when it comes to health, we're falling.
Quick question, like how long does it take somebody's body to heal from something like diabetes or high blood pressure if they do it the holistic way?
It's simple. The first thing, and that's a beautiful question. The first thing an individual must do when I'm working with a person is, are you ready to give up what causes it? And a lot of these illnesses in men are predominantly from foods and alcohol. Women, majority of their diseases or their illnesses come from stress.
Yo, DJ.
Stress related, because the stress hormone, cortisol, shuts down your immune system completely. And when a woman becomes overly stressed, it goes into her tissue. Remember, the nervous system, again, is interconnected deeply into
I think she went to sleep.
organ inside the woman. It's connected in the man too, but not like the woman. And that's why women lead by 80% when it comes to immune diseases, because the body now sees the body as its enemy. So for us to heal these things or reverse them, because we can't say cure, because the FDA has ran into my home before
love
too.
to you,
The
DJ.
FDA
I'll
trying to
talk
run
to you
well,
later.
crazy. That's a whole nother story. But we can't say cure because it's illegal. But for us to reverse sickness, I need you guys to understand this. If you have a parent with cancer right now, or a person battling with autoimmune diseases, I'm gonna tell you this simple thing. Remove the garbage. If it's not created by God, don't eat it. If it doesn't have a seed, don't eat it. I'm talking about fruits now, family. Listen to me. Because those that are Christians, you know God said, herbs are for the healing of the nations. I gave you every fruit-bearing seed, and that will be your meat for you to eat. So you cleanse your diet. You eat what God gave you. You drink what God gave you. God didn't give you Mountain Dew and Pepsi and Sprites. That's destroying you at a biochemical level. Eat only what God feeds you. Purify your blood system. Get you some dandelions. Listen to me, brothers. If your money is jacked up and you can't afford to go buy you some herbs that cost, or buy some detox, I recommend my apple of Eve, which feeds every cell in your body while removing cellular waste. But if you can't afford this, go outside and look. You'll see some dandelions growing. And that's amazing for cleansing your blood. Diet change, purify the blood. Dandelions, if you can't get some burdock, some yellow dot, some marshmallow root. And then we go into the lymphatic system, because the lymphatic system is the sewage system. It releases the toxins. So you have to make sure your lymphatic system is good. Yeah, how do I do that? Just start jumping up and down. Jumping up and down. That's why people that get on trampolines or do jump ropes, eventually they got to go have a bowel movement. So you change your diet, you purify your blood, you work on your lymphatic system, and then you make sure you're in an environment of peace. A person cannot heal in an environment of chaos. And make sure you're getting sunlight, man. It's not hard. If we want to heal, we have to put our body back in its natural state. And the natural state is of peace. Eating the food that God gave, drinking the liquids that God gave, purifying the blood, not with toxic medication, because why would a chemical heal you? When you take a medication, it puts toxins back into your bloodstream. And this is why they say, you're going to be on this for the rest of your life. What? You're going to be on blood pressure pills for the rest of your life? You're eating food that's raising your blood pressure. Stop eating it. The fried food, stop eating. Let it go. Fast. And fasting is when we put our own bodies on God's operating table, man.
So I've done different fasts before. One fast that I've done was like a water fast for like 3 days, and then the third day I got a little lightheaded. It for me, like, it's been a journey. Like, I have all these different books. I'll read, I'll ask questions.
Listen, sister, listen, and this is the danger. The way to heal a man and the way to heal a woman isn't the same way. They didn't start studying on the woman's body until 1977. They don't know nothing about your body. That's why I keep saying, if you truly want to heal, work on your nervous system. Are you depressed? Are you stressed? Are you suffering from anxiety? Is it something in your childhood that still haunts you to this day? This holds on to you. So when you want to heal as a woman, you have to focus on the nervous system. You can't heal broken. That's why people keep taking the same herbs for years and nothing's changing. They might feel a little better, but nothing's really changing. Sister, stop reading them books. Those books wasn't created for you. It was created for a man. And then not even a black man, a European man. And then we have to understand that the European body of a male and a black body of a male are completely different. And this is why diabetes is so rampant in the black community, more than anybody else's, it's because of dairy. And let me break this down. When we, people of African descent, are weaned off the breast of our mothers, we stop producing an enzyme called lactase. And that's what breaks down lactose. And the European bodies, they still produce that enzyme. So they can still drink milk from a cow. Because you have to understand, where they came from wasn't enough sunlight. It was cold. It lacked vitamin D, so they were getting it from the animals. That's why you say, man, I want to get me a steak, and I want it well done. Or I want it a little bit rare, to the point blood still oozing out of it when they cut it, because they can feed off that. But when it comes to you and me, especially the woman, it's extremely different. So how are you doing mentally, sister? Honestly.
I'm doing fine.
That didn't sound truthful. That didn't sound
I'm doing
truthful.
fine.
See, and this is a problem. Listen, hold on. This is the problem, because when we ask women what's going on, all you know how to do is be strong, because your whole life someone told you be strong. No, when you're going through something, I'm going through something. Let them know, hey, look, I'm not feeling the best today. I don't want to be bothered, because I'm telling you, what's keeping our women sick is a dysregulated nervous system. And if you have never been properly loved, adored, respected, taken care of, your nervous system is shot. Because women, you need oxytocins. And that comes from love. That comes from hugs. That comes from understanding love. And I know when a woman's happy, because I have a woman that's happy. And I know when a woman's not happy, pretending like everything's okay. Don't do that, sister.
Well, I'm not pretending. Like right now, I feel fine.
Listen. Oh, I'm not talking about the moment, not the moment.
I'm just trying to explain myself and get these words and thoughts out so you can understand me. But when it comes to like how I'm really trying to piece everything together. So I can't really just give you an answer at the moment, because
you're not happy. Because if you were, you say I was happy. I get it. But next question.
Now, this is what I want to know, right? Okay, so as people, like, they'll say, when you're weaning yourself off of sugar or stuff like that, right? They'll say, hey, don't do it all at one time, because you'll start having these, because I did that. I deal with a lot of healers now. So, okay, let me try this fruit diet. Right. And then I start having the craziest migraines, dog. Yes. And then they were saying, you can't just jump straight off of sugar.
That's not true.
Okay, so tell me.
That's like telling a crackhead, just smoke crack every other day. Don't smoke crack. Don't give up crack all the way, because you're going to go through it physically. Just get off. No, we have to go through the detoxing process, because detoxing, it doesn't feel good. And then we're not just detoxing from the sugar itself. We're detoxing from the chemicals that they put in the food. They keep us addicted. So it's just not the sugar anymore. It's the all these different ingredients that they use and put in cars and in buildings that are now found in your food, just like why is fluoride in our water? And fluoride wasn't put in water since Hitler had the Jews in them camps. See, it keeps our minds weakened. But anyways, go ahead, brother.
Well, no, that's a good point. So what I was going to ask you is, what is sugar doing to our body to make it?
It's eroding you. It erodes your cells. Sugar erodes your cells. And that's why cancer thrives off sugar. And I have to say unnatural sugar, because a lot of people will think, oh, sugar, I can't eat no fruit. I can't. No. That sugar is followed with minerals and vitamins, so it doesn't spike your blood. But when we're taking this white sugar, it's been isolated for the sweetness. So as soon as you take it, it spikes your blood, leading to all types of fatty liver disease.
Let me ask you this, right? In your study, what do you think is the 3 most harmful things that's killing the Black community?
Fear. And fear again. Fearing of the unknown, fearing what people would think. A lot of people want to change their lifestyle, but they're so concerned about what their family might think of them or what their husband or their wife might think of them. It's the fear, man. This is what's destroying us. This is what's been destroying us. And this is why they utilize fear. They weaponize fear against us. Because if we understood what fear did to our nervous systems, if we realized what fear did to our immune system, we would stop fearing things. Love yourself. Because to truly love yourself, cast out all fear. And then change your diet. We're not on a plantation no more, but we're eating whatever they put in front of us and not questioning it. But as soon as someone offers you something healthy, now you want to ask all the questions. What's in it? What does it do? But you didn't ask about that cake you just ate.
So what's a good diet? What's a good for, let's say somebody, there's a lot of people in the chat.
Okay.
There's a lot of people that's rocking with you, been rocking with you from the jump. And they're intrigued, right? And they want to make a change.
Yes.
They want to get right and heal. What are some starter steps that we should do? And I know game is to be sold, not told. Give what you, okay. But like what are some, because it is tough, you know what I mean? Especially when you've been eating, bad foods and hey, take me through stage one of trying to heal.
So transitioning, stage one is to find every plant or mushroom that tastes like the food you used to eat. Like, okay, you love chicken. Get you some oyster mushrooms. You can season them, you can flour them, you can fry them, and when you eat it, it tastes just like chicken. So just find things that you can do. Now that's the first step.
Okay.
But the next step is let me fast for 1 day or 2 days. Let me remove just breakfast. I won't eat breakfast no more. I'll just eat lunch and dinner.
Okay.
But when you want to really get to the real nitty gritty of healing, you have to become a watertarian. You have to understand, and I'm telling you what a watertarian is, but you have to understand that our body consists of 70% to 80% water.
Right.
So we have to eat food with high water content so we can get the minerals, the hydration, and the vitamins. And when I say a watertarian, that's fruits with high water content and vegetables with high water content. Okay. No frying, no baking, because it takes the moisture out of it, the hydration from it, and just boil. Like if you want to, I just can't eat fruits and vegetables. I can't just eat fruits. Oh man, these salads are killing me. Man, go make you some quinoa. Go get you some wild rice. These things go with your genetics. It feeds you. We have to understand that fake food gives our body inflammation, which is followed by disease. Real food gives your body information. It feeds your cells. It tells your cells how to behave. So we just got to get it right, man. And I love you. I've watched men lose limbs behind food, man. Limbs. This brother had diabetes. He couldn't stop eating. Now he don't got no legs. And I know a lot of you probably seen the same thing or missing toes. Or we've seen our parents eat themselves into cancer. And they told us, it's just hereditary. No, it's not. Because if it was hereditary, that means the first man and woman to ever walk this earth had every disease known to man. Every time they put a new chemical in the food, every time they introduce us to a new chemical, they're introducing us to a new disease. And that's why new diseases keep coming out. How is this possible?
Damn, boy, that's okay. You said something.
Yes.
Take out breakfast, right?
Yes.
Can a diabetic take out breakfast? Is that possible for a diabetic?
It depends. It depends. If you're suffering with diabetes, you have an insulin problem. So you got to make sure that you're eating the right things to nurture your body on a cellular level. I've watched diabetics go low and drink a soda. I've watched diabetics get low and eat chocolate, candy bars. This is destroying you even more. If you want to be the best version of yourself, you have to put your whole being into what God stands on. And God creates things wholly. It's whole. It has every mineral and every vitamin that the body needs. But when we run to men, Oh, I'm gonna eat this. I got diabetes. I'm gonna drink this Coca-Cola. I got diabetes. I'm gonna eat this chocolate. No, you're just a glutton. Now you're just a glutton. So those that do have diabetes are battling with diabetes. If you start to fall low, eat some dates. It will help you. And it's great for your genetics. It goes with your biochemistry. We have to unlearn the ways they taught us and relearn the ways of God. We have forgotten the ways of God. And the further we get, the sicker we get.
In the chat, they're going back and forth about the best water to drink. What do you say? What is the best water?
Natural spring water.
Somebody said that in the chat.
Natural spring water.
So
and then hold on. But the question is, why natural spring water?
Yes, why?
Because it has a natural pH of alkaline. That means alkaline on the pH scale. pH means power of hydrogen. If alkaline is 7 and above, as acid is below 7, and neutral is just, yes, sister? I love you, sister.
I was letting you finish.
No. I love you. So I see you grab the mic. I just want to make sure we locked in. Yeah. But yeah, so when we understand water, we're going with God because our body is created to consume alkaline, but it does perform in acidic ways. That's why we have stomach acid to be able to break things down. So it's alkaline by nature, but acidic by function. So we have to make sure that we're drinking water with a pH above 7, but not over 9. Because when you start to get up in the pH, you have bleach. Bleach is about 11 and 14. And I know ain't nobody gonna be drinking bleach because it'll kill you. So just make sure you pay attention. And then when you do get the water, make sure they don't have nothing added to it, because it'll be like added electrolytes or added minerals. No, we don't want that. We just want natural spring water.
So Yolanda asked, is coconut water better than water? Than spring water?
No. Okay. And I want to answer that because I see a lot of people saying this, right? But you have to understand now, coconut water is good. But what type of water makes the coconut tree grow? It's not coconut water, it's natural water. So natural water is always good, but coconut water is also amazing because it's great for your blood.
Do you know anything about living water?
Living water.
Yes.
Explain that to me.
So we had a guest come last month and they talked about how water dies after 3 days. So that they get the water from a creek or spring, and then after 3 days, it becomes dead water. So they call it living water. And that's the first time I heard about anyone talking about living water. So I want to know if you heard of that or if you know anything about living water.
First and foremost, I'm not sure who mentioned that. And I don't want to feel like I'm attacking anyone's source of knowledge, because, you know, what a person believes to be true is their right to believe that. But water doesn't die. Water is the source of life. So that's like me going to a spring and saying, oh, this spring's been here for 30 years. It's all dead water. Like, no, because we know anywhere water flows, life is. And that's why when a woman gives birth, the first thing you see is what? What breaks?
The water.
The water. Because you are a reflection of this.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I think this is a great conversation. Again, like I'm really just learning, taking things in because, you know, my surrounding doesn't embody these things.
Well, let me say this to you, my beautiful sister, because I can see pain in your eyes. You hide it real good, though. You hide it real good. And it makes me sad that those that are close to you don't see that you be going through things mentally that you might not even speak on. But I have to go back to the nervous system, oxytocins. And I'm not sure if you've ever been sexually assaulted or anything, but sometimes if a woman's been sexually assaulted, someone touching them disrupts their nervous system even more. So if you're alone or you're listening to your greatest song or some poetry, just get yourself and just start rubbing on yourself. Because if we notice when children try to self-regulate, they just start going into just touching, just touch yourself, rub yourself.
Oh, trust me, I do. And people are like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I mean, I feel great. Like when I rub on my
You're regulating your nervous system. All praises.
So
Beautiful. All praises.
I gotta ask.
All praises.
Man, Yada, you're a wealth of knowledge, bro. For you, right? Like I said, it's a lot of people dealing with a lot of different diseases, right?
Yeah, man.
And when we do these live chats, the reason why we do them is because we like to give them the space and opportunity to ask you questions, because these people are they're in pain.
Yes.
One person asked, "Hey, they want to pull up to your facility. Is it a ticket? How do they go about doing it?"
All right, just tell them to message the DM me on my Instagram at Yada YADA_awakening, and one of my assistants will get to you. And you can even there's even a link where you can speak to me directly, because I know when we're dealing with a lot of illnesses, some of them we're ashamed of. Right. Some of them are ashamed of. And my first clients that really came to me had herpes and HIV. Those are the first clients I ever had.
And you were able to.
All praises due to the Most High.
Man.
All praises to the Most High. And that's why those that really took my product serious, you don't hear them talking about me.
Right.
You know, hate.
Now, there's people in here co-signing the Apple of Eve on TikTok Shop. They say it's on TikTok Shop. There's people in here co-signing the Apple. Can you talk about that supplement? Are you still selling the Apple of Eve?
The Apple of Eve feeds every cell in your body while removing cellular waste. When my mother got bone cancer, she cried and cried and cried. She didn't tell me. She told my brother. My brother told me. I was scared. I told my mom, come. She said, son, I don't want to die. I said, Mom, you're not going to die. I gave her the Apple of Eve. I changed her environment. So she came to my home. I changed her diet. My mom's an old school woman. You know, the pork chops smothered in gravy, the cornbread with the sugar in it. I had to remove all this. But the Apple of Eve will feed every cell in your body while removing cell waste. My wife uses Apple of Eve religiously. She used it during every pregnancy, while breastfeeding, and after. Now my son, he's 7 years old, testing at an 11th grade level. The body is interconnected. So if you want the Apple of Eve, all praises be to the Most High. But if you don't want it, you just need the knowledge, this is what I'm giving to you right now. Praises.
Another question from the chat, shout out Aries Love 86. She said, do you believe in taking placenta pills from afterbirth?
No. Listen, my beautiful family, we are not animals. So if we see a dog give birth and a dog eat the placenta or eat the umbilical cord, it's because that dog knows from a mother's understanding, because she's about to have to give milk to her puppies or to the kittens or to the cubs or whatever it is. She's eating that because animals have been domesticated and we're feeding them processed foods. And that's why your animals are getting cancer, diabetes, liver failure, kidney failure. Why are the animals suffering from the same things we are? Because we have been domesticated. But my beautiful sister, don't put that in your body. But if I was you, if you do have the placenta from your birth, save it, freeze it, because your child might need it.
Okay. Hey, this is question Q&A time, baby. So before we get out of here, if y'all got any more questions, make sure y'all drop them in the chat.
Please.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, not to be controversial, right? But if you do see, first question I ask, what is the most misinformation you've seen in the healing space? Let's start there.
The alkaline diet.
Okay, explain that.
Now, again, I give all praises to the master teacher, Dr. Sabi, because he is a master teacher. And when he came out in his time, no one knew anything about nothing. So he said alkaline diet. Again, it's impossible for us to alkaline the entire body because the body has to be acidic. Just in certain areas, just like the woman's vagina. And I'm not trying to be perverted, but the woman's vagina is acidic. A man's sperm is supposed to be alkaline, but we're eating food that's messing with our body at a cellular level. Now our sperm has become acidic. Now we're making love to our women with an acidic vagina. Now when you're done, she's scratching. She got yeast infection. Like, come on, man. So it's just the alkaline diet is off. When I hear the brothers talk about H3O2, and again, this is not an attack on anybody's source of knowledge. I'm just answering a question because I'm hearing brothers, and the first persons I heard this was some European brothers say this. They said that H3O2 is better than water. And how is that possible? Because to grow fruit, you have to use water. So where do you think the moisture and the hydration is coming from for the fruits? So I just want us to get a better understanding of what the alkaline diet is, because we should eat alkaline things, but for us, just God created all these fruits, like a lemon. It's acidic, but when you digest a lemon, it turns alkaline. But a lot of people don't know that. Or people say, don't take garlic, it's acidic. But garlic is amazing at destroying bacteria. So I just need us to study our own bodies. And to all the women out there, please understand, your bodies are not designed like men, because what we need for our nervous system is dopamine. So us doing an ice plunge or running 6 miles, it benefits us. It destroys you because you've been taught to move like a man, and heal like a man, and think like a man, and act like a man, and work like a man, yet they still demand you to be soft and feminine.
Let me shout out. Diamond says, ask him who he considers God, the man or the woman, because we was programmed to believe it's a man.
When we look at the woman, and I want to break this down at a biochemical level, right? And we did it earlier in the show, so I'm not sure if she's coming in.
Late, yeah.
Right. A woman consists of 2 X chromosomes. And an X chromosome consists of about 800 to 900 genes. And when they try to put a date on the X chromosome is ancient. They can't come up with a date for it. Now, males consist of an X and a Y chromosome. A Y chromosome is a degenerate version or a retarded version of a X chromosome. And this is why when you look at a man's nipples, we know milk doesn't come from it. Or when you look at a male's penis, we understand that's the oversized clitoris. Or when we look at a man's testes, we understand that these are the walls of a woman's vagina. See, we have to understand that everyone starts off as a female inside the womb until testosterone kicks in. So man came from woman. And I'm not trying to attack no one's spiritual beliefs, because I love all religions. But when you look at the woman in physical form, you're looking at God in a complete state in the physical form. But God itself is a divine feminine energy that only speaks in the language of frequency, energy, and vibration.
Shout out Aries Love 86 back again. She says, my son has sickle cell disease and just tested positive for COVID. Any advice?
COVID is still around? They still playing with COVID?
Yeah.
They still passing that out?
Yeah.
First, I want to ask you, sister, are you a single parent? If you don't mind, you can answer real fast.
Yeah, answer Aries if you're
in the chat.
Are you a single person? She said yes.
Stress. And a lot of parents, probably even including her when she was a child, a lot of parents, when their children were going through depression, they didn't look at it as depression. They just, oh, you're a child, you don't have nothing to worry about. But he's only getting half of himself, meaning that he has this beautiful mother. And if she's a single parent, she's working overly hard. I know you're tired. I know you're exhausted, but I also understand that you are doing your best at what you can do. So to make sure your son is healing properly, make sure he's not stressed. Ask him, how was school? Are you talking to a girl? Are you being bullied? How is mommy treating you? Is mommy good? And do I take my stress out on you? Because mothers tend to do that, not personally, but you're going to work. So your job is getting all your patience, because you know, even though you don't like these people, you have to work to make sure your lights come on and there's food on the table. So ask them these questions, and then please put him on a good diet, not the diet that he craves, but a diet that you know will make him better. Because we have to make sure the liver is functioning properly, because there's so many children dealing with fatty livers, and fatty livers come from the toxicity that we're getting from the foods and the drinks and the stressful environments. So if you want to bring your son back to his proper health, I'm not sure how old he is, but make sure he's being loved on and guided, but not overly loved, because girls need to overlove. Boys, they need challenges. So you have to make sure he's challenged, but be there when he does need support, but make sure his support is truly needed and not because he just doesn't want to do it.
We have Tiff DFW says, is menopause normal or a sign of something deeper?
Nope. Menopause is a sign of an overworked nervous system. Ladies, I want to talk about menstrual cycles, and this is something that a lot of people, men, healer in the healing field, don't address. The way you women bleed isn't natural. You're not supposed to bleed for 7 days. Some of you are bleeding for 14 days. Some of you are even bleeding for months. Why? Because your body is trying so hard to cleanse itself. That's why the blood stinks. That's why it's dark. Some of you women are soaking up pads. You have to put 2 pads on because your body will fight for you until your last breath, and you are sacred. So you got to watch the men that enter you and the food that enter you, because you're sacred. And I want to add this too for the women that don't understand. Write this word down: microchimerism. Microchimerism. I'm going to say it again. Microchimerism. This means that a man's DNA can live in your body for up to 50 years. So be mindful. When they say you're a receiver, you don't understand what that truly means. So please learn who you are, not what the men tell you. Because these textbooks were written for men. These are patriarchal books for men's upbringing. But you women, you're the matriarch, the power, the first to walk this earth. So cleanse your bodies of toxic food, toxic men, and toxic thoughts. Microchimerism. Kissing these men, laying with these men, their genetics will live inside of you.
We have a fan question by Nikki. I have lupus. What can I do to avoid lupus attacks? The lupus was diagnosed in Discord. Affect the skin.
Listen.
It's a nervous.
Sister. I know wherever you are, I know you've probably been in a deep toxic relationship. You've probably not been properly loved by your parents. And the reason why I say this, because no one is born with lupus. No one is born with lupus. And then what is lupus? Lupus is when your immune system sees your own body as a stranger. Why? Because you've been overloaded with stress, overloaded with toxic food, overloaded with pain and hurt. Now your body doesn't even recognize itself. And in truth be told, you don't even recognize yourself. So what should you do? Purify your blood. Can we reverse this? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Purify your bloodstream. Connect and understand properly how your lymphatic system works. Remove yourself from stressful relationships. Stop eating food that stresses your body at a cellular level. Get herbs that's good for cleansing the blood. I always like burdock and yellow dock. They're very bitter, very strong, but very powerful. And drink plenty of water. And tell yourself daily, I love myself. Because love is the highest frequency known to man. So please stop believing that these things cannot be reversed, because the person that created your body was God, not a man. And God doesn't make error. Man does. And then this goes into a book that I wrote called The Misdiagnosed Woman, because majority of the women walking this planet have been misdiagnosed. Ask them what lupus is. Where did it come from? How did it start? And they'll say, I don't know. So if they don't know what causes it, how can they remove it from your body? So my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sister, eat to live, think to live, because this is your birthright.
Brianna says, what if you, hold on, let me get her question real quick. She says, what if you still feel weak even if you're eating mushrooms and eating your fruits and vegetables?
And it goes right back to what I was saying. A woman cannot heal properly in a stressful environment. A woman will not heal if her nervous system has not been regulated. Women, you are the only ones on this planet that no one takes serious. Not the doctors, not the school systems, not your men. So who do you turn to? You have to lean on God. And how do you lean on God? Is it just, oh, let me read some scriptures? That's not leaning on God. I mean, putting your complete faith. I'm going to eat this. I'm going to drink this. I'm going to think this. And any problem or stress that I have, I'm giving to God. God, remove this from my life. And when God removes it, stop bringing it back into your life. Because sometimes you'll get out of a toxic relationship and then bring the toxic person right back to you. This is the reason that you're suffering. Ladies, why is autoimmune diseases 80% higher in women than men? Why are you leading in every disease known to man? Because no one understands how your body functions. So I'm telling you, if you want to heal and become the greatest version of yourself, your nervous system, you haven't been loved, you haven't been respected, you haven't been adored. Who have truly supported you without wanting something from you or taking something from you? Understand who you are. You are the greatest manifestation of God in physical form.
I want you to touch on this because you just said it takes how long for semen to get out of a woman's body?
No.
Oh,
not semen.
Oh,
but a man's genetics. His DNA.
Got you. So my question is, what harm are men doing to women if they're having multiple spouses? I'm just curious about that. Like if a woman is having multiple men going in them raw and stuff like that, what damage are they doing to themselves?
They're walking around with the demons of all these men. That's why when a woman lays with a lazy man, she becomes lazy. She takes on the characteristics of this male. Any woman that has been with a man that wasn't as motivated to move, if you make love to this man, if you kiss this man, if you stay around this man for too long, you start to become just like this man because you are a receiver. This is how God speaks to you. That's why the intuition in a woman is louder than anything else. That's the voice of God. That's why you know when someone's doing wrong to you without you even being in the room, because that's God speaking through you. Now, you don't just give birth to flesh and bone and blood. Souls come through you. You bring souls into this world. You stand close to death just to walk back with life. Never lower your standard, not with men, not with food, not even with the way you treat yourself. But to answer this question, and it's called, the term is microchimerism. Microchimerism. Look it up. Microchimerism. Ladies, this is why detoxing is vital. You want to know why you can't get over that man and you know he's no good for you? Because he's living in you. Literally.
Is there
Yeah. Is there an order or like to focus on when it comes to detoxing, like blood first, lymphatic?
Keep going.
Lymphatic, parasite. Is there a certain order that people should follow, or especially women? Is there
Yes.
something they should
And
focus on?
brothers, I love you, but right now it's the healing of the woman, because the woman's been waiting to be healed for thousands of years. I'm gonna repeat this again, and that was a beautiful question. I'm gonna repeat this again. Ladies, your bodies aren't the same. Stop allowing these men to medicate your bodies like they're medicating men's. The first thing a woman must do is regulate her nervous system. Yada, how do I do that? Remove anything that does not bring you peace and stability. Your nervous system thrives in stability. Why? Because it needs oxytocins to flourish. Oxytocins to flourish. And how do you release this? By bonding with a person that truly cares about your well-being. Mothers, holding your child, breastfeeding your child releases oxytocins. Mothers, holding your child and looking your child in the eyes releases oxytocins. That regulates your nervous system. If you've ever been sexually assaulted, you can't just go hug on somebody. You got to start to hug on yourself, because it will start to mess with your nervous system. So you get your nervous system right, and then you focus on the bloodstream, and then you focus on the lymphatic system, and then you focus on making sure the food is righteous. So the first thing is food and nervous system, then the cleansing of the blood. And like I said, I love burdock and yellow dock because it's blood purifiers. There's so many more, but those bitters are so powerful and so amazing when you mix them together. Now you focus on the lymphatic system. The lymphatic system is the sewage system of the body, removing the toxins. And one thing that I tell people, man, get you one of those little trampolines. I have one in my house, a little trampoline that come on a board. You can stand in your house and jump on it. It's amazing for your lymphatic system. So ladies, for you to remove the toxicity out of your system of these males, you must make sure that you're properly regulated with your nervous system. You're purifying your blood, because the blood is the river of life inside the body. Making sure your lymphatic system is functioning correctly, and make sure you're not constipated, because a lot of diseases start in the colon. So make sure your colon is right. And this comes with eating food that is high in fiber. When you eat processed food, it has no fiber, and that's why so many people are constipated. And when you become constipated, which is a disease, constipation is a disease, it leaks into your bloodstream. Now you got sewage leaking into your bloodstream. Come on, man.
Wealth of information. I got one more fan question, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Praises.
They're asking about how to reverse hair loss.
Ooh. That's a great question. It's a man or a woman?
It's a woman.
Okay, so
let's do it for both though.
Is that a nervous? Goes back to the nervous system.
Everything goes back to the nervous system. Have we not figured out why the world has tried to stress us out so much?
Yeah,
Everything we're watching, it causes some form of stress to the point you don't even walk outside no more. But copper is amazing for gray hair. If you're getting premature grays, because we were taught it was wisdom. They said gray hair is a form of wisdom, but that's not true, because we see in babies come out with these deficiencies, and they come out with patches of gray. So that doesn't come with age. It comes with deficiencies, and that's a copper deficiency. Now, if this is a woman, I'm not trying to keep selling my products now. I want to sell my products.
You want to sell the products,
but
you work hard for
but
this.
all praises due to the Most High. But our apple of Eve feeds every cell in our body. We cannot eat processed foods and expect to be healthy. We can't eat processed food and expect to have a head full of hair. No, our hair is going to start thinning because it's dying. That's what it is. But anything that dies can be resurrected when it's in the body. When we still have oxygen and blood flowing, anything in the body can be resurrected. I need you to understand, the blood is the life. The life is in the blood. Understand these things. So when you start to put the right minerals into your body, your hair will not just grow back, but it'll grow back thicker and shinier. Have we ever looked at a person, they just looked ashy? They weren't ashy, they just looked dull, like they weren't vibrant.
Right.
It's just like a plant. Our body needs the same things that plants need. And what is that? Vitamins, minerals, oxygen, water, and sunlight. If we maneuver like that, we'll be great because we are God's plants. No one's understanding this. We are plants. That's why the same things in the soil is the same things in our body. The same things in the water, the same things in our body. The same things in the fruits and vegetables is the same things in our body. Why is that? Because God's saying, flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. And God's blood on this earth is the water. And that water is the source of life. And just like the earth is 80%, 70% to 80% water, so is the human body. So we have to get more in tune with ourselves. But I want to put you guys onto something. Baobab. 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 If anybody's ever heard of it, it's extremely powerful fruit that will elevate you. When I walk through Africa, it grows from something called a tree of life. And Africa is extremely hot. So this tree's trunk holds gallons of water in a hot heat. And then these fruits drop from it. And you can eat the whole fruit. Now, for hair too, start to boil avocado seeds. Peel it, boil it, eat it. Don't just eat the what's inside of it, the green part. No, eat the seed too. Blend the seed if you don't want to eat it. Rub it all over your hair. Listen to me, family. Get you some coconut oil. I can't give you all the game. I'm over here like, man,
hey, a wealth of knowledge, man. A wealth of knowledge. Yeah.
Hey, man, but I just want to say to the audience, it's a blessing for you guys to be here. And I know I was speaking to someone's soul. I know someone is going through it mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, and they're trying to fight to find themselves. But I'm telling you, you don't have to fight to find yourself. You've been with yourself your whole life. You've been with yourself your whole life. All you have to do is look inward. And to my Christians, and I got to keep saying that, Jesus said, the kingdom of God is in you. So why are you searching outside yourself for peace, happiness, and joy? No, these are states of being. And when you be peace, can't no one take it. When you be joy, can't no one take it. When you be happiness, can't nobody take it. What's more powerful, what's more amazing, and what's more beautiful than you? Nothing. All praises due to the Most High.
All praises. Real quick before we get out of here, your wife did answer this question, but you have a lot of people intrigued on how can they get into this event. You got them inspired.
Okay.
They turn. We haven't seen retention like this. Tell them, man.
My wife's going to tell you everything. She's the brains behind the event. I'm just the face.
I pinned it, y'all. For anybody in the chat, I pinned her.
And it's gonna be in Atlanta. We're offering like 250 seats, but I do plan on doing a nationwide tour. Gotcha. California, maybe Texas, Miami, New York, where a lot of my followers are. But ladies, it's time for you to rise.
Yeah.
It's time for you to rise. No nation rises higher than their women.
And we're gonna definitely make sure you follow our page, because when he gives us the information, we'll also share that information. Yes. We want to support Yada and everything he does. Again, let's talk to them about this book. Let's put that book in the camera.
Ladies, this is going to allow you to know you're not crazy. You're not crazy. When you thought something, you felt something, and you felt like I'm losing myself, this book tells you why you thought that, why you felt that, and how your bodies work. This book was written only for women. Men can utilize it to elevate their women better, love their women better, connect with their women. But women, every other holistic book was written by men for men. Your biology is not the same as men. Your nervous system is not the same as men. Your nervous system thrives off oxytocins. A male's nervous system thrives off dopamine. We're not the same. You are givers of life, and you should be protected at all times, even from the lowest parts of a man.
And the name again is called Protected Woman. The Protected Woman. For those in the chat that want to get to that book. Again, man, Yada, man. Hey, we've been rocking for 2 hours. I feel like we can rock for 24 years. So much of what the
Hey, but I would like to say he brought a beautiful sister with a great spirit
absolutely
into the room. You know, Jeff, that's my guy. You know how Jeff do it. But all praises.
Gotta have a woman around, man.
Oh,
And she's dope with the healing, man.
All praises.
And again, I just want to thank you for, coming to the platform, spreading that knowledge, man. Again, we look forward to these type of interviews. I just want to be the conduit to my people to get this information. And thank you again for spreading this information.
And to anybody that if my knowledge disagrees with your knowledge, it doesn't mean my knowledge is more superior or your knowledge is more superior. It just means we have two different perspectives on healing. And if what you're doing is helping people, all praise is due to the Most High. But I want to tell the female healers, ladies, your body is complex. I mean, it's a masterpiece. It's so complex that when they try to study your body, they said, nah, we're just going to study the man's because the man's body is more simpler. Your body comes in cycles. Every month you have 4 different cycles. And I'm not just talking about the menstrual cycle. 1 minute you'll have an emotional cycle when you just feel emotional and you don't know why. This is you connecting to all things around you. You're a receiver. That's why when you walk in a room, you can tell something is off. And then you have the cycle of when you're just happy and joyful and everything's great. You have these cycles. Why? Because the earth has these same 4 cycles. You have to rest. It's a time for rest. It's a time for play. It's a time to rise, and it's a time to work. These are times that you have to understand. So when your body says rest, it's not you being lazy. And I know a lot of you women have been conditioned to work as hard as a man. You're not wired to be a man. So please respect your bodies and love yourselves, because if you don't, no one else will. All praise is due to the Most High.
Man. And on that note, man, Yada, is there anything that you want to leave them with? Did we get everything? Did we touch on everything?
I'm gonna leave them with this.
Yeah.
And we've been saying it all night.
Yeah.
The nervous system.
The nervous system.
Now, hold on, let me break this down. Yeah. So, women, you're supposed to dwell in the parasympathetic nervous system. Ladies, remember this. Parasympathetic nervous system. This is what you dwell, and oxytocin feeds that. That's relaxing, that's calming, that's cooling. Men, you're supposed to dwell in the sympathetic nervous system. And that's more like, challenges and battles. And, that releases dopamine. And your body thrives off that. So please understand that men and women aren't created equal at all. We are different, and that's okay. And if you have a woman, love your woman, protect your woman, guide your woman, even from the lowest parts of you. Oh, praises be to the Most High. Oh, praises.
Right, man. And on that note, you already know, Yada Awakening, you are a real life street star. Yeah.
Oh, praises.
Yeah.
Real life. If that shit ain't real life,
it ain't real life. Just ain't real life. Real life street stars. You know what time it is.